and direct because the time now is 6 minutes past the hour 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. That is how you know that we are live. And it must be 6 minutes past the top of the hour wherever you are residing. That is how you know. Remember that Biafra, we are on 0 degrees latitude and 0 degrees longitude. It signifies something. This is where it all started. Because you count 0 before you count 1. Therefore, as I said, we are on satellite. Also, you can download IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio is a very low data consuming application that is designed to help our people mostly in Biafra land, where you cannot be receiving Radio Biafra via FM. With little internet data, you can be listening. Download IPOB Community Radio and you are good to go. Also, you can log into our homepage www.ipob.org www.ipob.org. Once you are in that link, you click on where it is written live broadcast, and you'll be listening. You can access our homepage through Google, through any other search engine, including Yandex. Therefore, you have no excuse. Also, you can also download Simple Radio. You download Simple Radio. Also, if you care, you can also download Radio Garden. Radio Garden, 2 words, radio and garden. Garden, garden. And in all these applications now, once downloaded, either Simple Radio or Radio Garden, you search for Radio Biafra London. And here we go, you'll be listening. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen to this gospel. We are also simulcasting in different parts on the social media, in different platforms. You need to search. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices. The hour for us to enter into our holy sanctum, the sanctum of sanctums, our parliament, where we receive the enlightenment messages and we also contribute our views and ask questions if we may. Biafra restoration is highly sacrosanct to us. Do you know why? Biafra restoration is the same thing as resuscitating us from death. Because in Nigeria, we died. In Nigeria, we are powerless. In Nigeria, we become ineffective as Biafran. In Nigeria, the ceiling is our limit. In Nigeria, we are good for nothing. It is only Biafra that can resurrect us. Only Biafra that can resurrect us. Just like what Mazi Johnathan said one time during his interaction with Dele Momodu. He made it clear. When Dele Momodu asked him, "Are you not afraid of your life?" He said, "I am dead already." You know what it means? He said, "I am dead already. He who is down fears no fall." Are you hearing what I'm saying? He who is down fears no fall. It is only the restoration of Biafra that could resurrect him. That is the stance we are in. It's a kind of metaphor, reality and metaphor. Because why are we running away? Why are we Biafrans running away from our land? Because we cannot operate to our capacity in our land. They voluntarily made our land to be inhospitable. Running away. I hope my voice is coming out clear, please. I need confirmation. Let me check. Because I'm using another microphone. Let me see. Yes, my voice is coming out clear. So, they voluntarily made our land unlivable, inhospitable to us. A land flowing with milk and honey, but lo and behold, the system there made it strategically that we don't have to thrive in our land. I think what I played, the clip I played from our fearless mother, she has been campaigning what she is seeing in our land. She's been crying, confirming what Mazi Johnathan, what Radio Biafra, what IPOB has been saying for so long. They are systematically pursuing us from our land. And the people behave, our people behave as if nothing is going on. In different parts of Osun, I want to replay it again. Because we need to understand the danger we are in. They are pursuing us with the Nigerian military from our land. They are pursuing us from our own land so that they can replace our population with the foreign. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Listen again to what our dear mother, what she is saying. Listen, it's in Igbo language.
Igbo Igbo, ekele m unu. Ọlọlọ Nneka Chimezie na-ekwu, aka na-ewetakwara unu ọnọdụ Igbo. Ebe anyị na ụgbọ awụ oburu isi ụzọ, ebe anyị ga-echikọ ọtọ gawa awọ. Ile anya n'aka nne m, anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa. Mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gba straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa Ọsụmohu.
The army checkpoints over there is blocking people from not going direct to Awo or to Osumohu. Is part of Biafra land in the present Imo state. Our people, many of our people are joking. Many of our people are joking. They don't either ignorantly naive or mischievously naive, feigning naivety, feigning ignorance, whereas they are not. They understand the situation. The Nigerian military is preventing our people from entering their own villages, from their own to their own communities, giving different excuses. And some of the villages there, nobody is there. Houses are being overgrown with bushes. Roads are overgrown with bushes. Ekototo is no more functioning. And our people kept quiet as if everything is in order. Do you see why I say we lack empathy? If not only IPOB and people like this law lack empathy. I'm telling you. When it is happening other places, we say, no, it is far. Not that side now. Yeah, it cannot happen here. And the mischief by the Nigerian government will continue. They will finish what they are doing there, and there will be a launching pad. They will enter another place. What they are doing is systematically changing demography, removing our people from their village, from their ancestral lands. What you are hearing in the north, in Benue, in Plateau, in Zamfara, is happening in our land. But they instructed the media to keep quiet. They maintain media silence over it. Do you remember when they were every time is insecurity in southeast, insecurity in southeast, in Arise Television, in TVC News, Ruben Abati, all of them we are given the mandate to continue talking it because the Nigerian government is doing something there, so that they will now say it is ESN, is a false flag operation, or it was, or it has been, and we decapitated them. We renounce everything. Now, all those places that the villagers are no longer there, subtly they will be bringing the Fulani, replacing Fulani will be coming to take over houses. When you are hearing it in Benue, oh, it's in Benue, happening in Benue, in Jos, in Hamufo, you see it as very far. One day, you are wrong. It's happening in our land. Listen, please.
m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta awụ ihe a ọwụ chọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo.
Yes.
Kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motorist enwere ike ịgbafe kezi ha na ebe ahụ eme? Dịkọnụ Igbo bụ Igbo, onye ọbụla na-ebe ọ nọ n'ite jụọ ajụjụ a. Kedu ka a ga-eji were ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ aseliri mines n'ụzọ ke ndị liri the mines? Ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla ụnụ nọ, ndị isi Ekenesie, ndị Awa Ọmụmma, ndị Osumohu, ndị niile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ Ọsụ, ka unu lite mara ihe mere onwe unu, maka na ihe nchọpụtara wụ na ọchịchị ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị. Emechee na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbara bọmbụ na eke
ọchịchị ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị ndị Igbo. Oh, how I wish that our people's eye will be opened. How I wish. Do you remember when they were using these criminals, operating there, protecting them? Every time, insecurity, is IPOB, is ESN. They were heading to somewhere. Those people against ESN, and they got it to some extent. I will not lie to you. No, son. Because our people are not watchful.
overheads. Ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint. Ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka o leba anya na ihe ndị amị na-eme na East.
Our dear mother, I understand you very well. You are calling on General Musa, but these are the people that are orchestrating what is happening in our land. And I understand you publicly. There is no other person to call, I know. But we should understand that this is orchestrated by the Nigerian military. It's intelligent work. It is part of the agenda, globalist agenda. Change demography. Import Fulani everywhere. Make sure that we are no longer in charge of our land. That is why ESN is there. Continue listening. I'm coming somewhere. I'm coming going to somewhere.
Army checkpoint. Ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Ọ na ndị amị amaghị na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa Eko Baheze. Ka anyị weta ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na Eko Baheze. Daalụ. Ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na Eko Baheze ebe agbara bọmbụ. So ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na ọ kakwa mma na ha resign go to faith. Otu anyị si pụta nebo m si pụta ọ nebo nka bọmbụ agbagbu. Yes madam, at least na ya ọta ya n'ugbo a na ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra. Mana ya gaa nta interview n'ugbo a na ya agịda arahụ ụra. Na ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị na Ọsụnokwu gọọmenti wee echi pụta hụ ochi. Gị wee m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe. Ha sị m na enwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ ọma.
Do you see the situation? Very lamentable situation, unfortunate situation that our people are subjected to be in our own land, in Osun. But do you empathize with them? The answer is no. The woman was, he wanted to grant interview to someone. You know, there was bomb in the other day, Eko Baheze. Bomb blast that was undetonated bomb by the Nigerian sponsored criminals of Ekperima that we are lodging there. Now I think they are in Okigwe. Are you hearing me? All these things are purposeful. They are for a purpose. Now, the women, they said, no, if I grant interview to you, I'm gone. It is better I remain anonymous because we have resigned to fate. F-A-T-E. Na onye rahụ na bulite n'ụtụtụ. The buru ihe agbagbuo. Okele olisa binigwe. That is their own situation. And we as Igbos, we as Biafrans, in other places, we are happily moving around as if nothing happened. As if nothing is happening. That everything is okay. Whereas some of our people in Osun are living this type of life. In Imo State. The gift of hope was of them. Don't you see that is kind of total failure to Igbo race? Failure. When you are moving on and your people, your brothers, your brethren are suffering this type of situation, and you are going about your business feeling unconcerned, tell me the type of human beings we are. That's why I call us primitive set of people, because we don't care for each other. We don't care. Are you hearing me? I think even they call us, they call us Christians, right? That we should be caring for one another. But lo and behold, all is hoax. Hoax, just hoax. In Osun, many villages in Osun, people are no longer living in their hometowns. They dissolve themselves to other places, to their family members, distant and near family members. in other places. That's why you don't see refugee camp. Are you hearing me? And our people are busy. Some of our people are busy celebrating. Now, listen to what she got to say again.
So, India created a court, a group.
Okay. These are people being used to create havoc in the mindset of our people. It is a psychological game, intelligent game, meant to achieve two things. The first is to corrupt the mindset of our people from this Biafra restoration and supporting ESN. Are you hearing me? They will tell you, who are we supporting? Is it not those Omoma that are killing us? That is why every time we shout it here, there is nothing like Omoma as ESN. ESN is ESN. They don't have any other name. Are you hearing me? People that are looking for money, they formed it. Nigerian government financed them. They formed it. Answering no Muhammad that they are ESN. Now, do you see what they want to achieve? And they achieved it in a way. They corrupted the mindset of our people from supporting IPOB, from supporting ESN. They say, is it not those that are killing us? They want to create confusion. So that, and also to make way for the Fulani to enter our land and occupy there. Do you see that? That is their mission. This Omoma.
Biafra. Oh, ndaka ha gine excuse non the IPOP. IPOP apotala kweche mkpusi na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwedere try ya na ya asụ unu mee mmadụ apprehend unu egbuo unu ndị ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram unu aga mee ha arrest ka rehabilitate kwana ha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam abịa nga ibi nyere gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m ji shikeri
ndị na-eme wọtọ. That is the gift of water to our struggle. Let me also give a comparative analogy. There is a news headline today. Is it? Let me see. July 2nd, yes. Hamas orders rival armed group leader to surrender. The group leader's name is something Abbas or Shabab. Sorry, I will see it. You know, Yasa Abu Shabab. Do you know why I'm bringing this? You know, for people to understand that in every fight, every freedom fighting, in any way, the opposition, the government, or the enemy used to fight through different ways. They always raise up people among you, among the freedom fighters. It happened in ANC. They use Nkata freedom fighters. They call themselves Nkata freedom fighters. Whereas many of them in those groups, in that group, Nkata freedom fighter, was thinking that they were genuine. If our people should understand. Many individually, some of them thought that, oh, the enter is a good, to fight also. But little did they know that their hierarchy was being used. The hierarchy they knew very well that the government, the apartheid government, set them up in order to rival ANC, to rubbish what ANC is doing, so that they will be killing people anyhow, killing children, white children and the opposition children, so that the apartheid government now will be using it as showcasing to the world. Say, ah, look, they said they are fighting for freedom. Look at, they are killing innocent people. Look at. Or does this type of people need help? No. It is always there. You see the fight with between Israel and Hamas. Israel, Netanyahu funded a rival group in Hamas in Gaza, and people were also flooded in. That the water, they are also fighting without understand. Some of them didn't understand that they were being used to rubbish what Hamas is doing genuinely in their own terms. Are you hearing me? So this is how these people are being used in our land. Oh, water is the code. Now we need where it happen. You don't question how well, not how far. Now this thing that they are putting, what is happening? How are we? Just let us think. They want to rubbish. Their plan is to rubbish what we are doing and to block the mindset of our people. That is why in Ireland on the 28th day of June last week, the head of the Directorate of States of IPOB, Mazi Johnathan, he revealed on Saturday, June 28, 2025, during the IPOB Ireland National Summit, he said, since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the past 4 years, no rich person in Biafra land has approached IPOB to support ESN. Only the contributions of IPOB members have been sustaining ESN. So, beat your chest and be proud of yourself as an IPOB member. While I hail IPOB families around the world, I also want to use this moment to remind all Igbo billionaires, especially those residing in the British enclave called Nigeria, of two things you must not forget. One, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once warned, if you continue to ignore ESN, the day Fulani terrorist starts operating in our land using their real names, Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, he will withdraw ESN so that you will understand the reality we have been trying to protect everyone from before accepting your help. Secondly, this is not just politics. It's your personal safety at stake. Let Obadiah my Lafia reveal that after taking over rural areas, the Fulani terrorist plan is to enter the cities and begin eliminating prominent individuals. A stitch in time saves 9. Now, do you see what this so-called Omama that is claiming fighting for Biafra? One of the things they have done is to make sure that any prominent Igbo elite that genuinely wanted to sponsor or support ESN secretly, he will say, who am I going to give? Is it not these people that are killing our people in Osun? Why should I sponsor them? That is the task. That is the mission. Are you hearing me? That is it. So all these are our Igbo belong. Every time we shout for fun, and we have our Igbo billionaires that are doing a birthday party, decorating the venue with more than 1 billion naira, spraying $200,000 at a go, each person. But we are shouting, support what we are doing so that we can protect ourselves. Is a collective protection. that are, the dangers that are facing us. Our elites want to do pretending as if it's not, nothing is happening. What is the problem? There must be something. I'm telling you, there must be something. I have been expecting our billionaires to be contacting, making contacts secretly. No person we know, and say, please connect me to the leadership. I want to give some money. I want to support. Before you know, maybe the person can give $200,000, $1 million. There are many of them in our land. If they donate $1 million, it's nothing to them. I am telling you, it does nothing to them. Are you hearing me? After all, don't you hear? I think there was one time when is it that very dark man, when he say form NGO, immediately in Nigeria is best for us. These are things we want to hear, but nothing, no person, none of them. Because the only thing that can move us forward is when dialogue, debate, healthy debate. So that superior, here on Radio Biafra, IPOB, we promote and encourage a superior argument to reign, to rule over. Because that is the way a country, functions or advances. Superior arguments and nothing more. Let the superior arguments rule. That is it. If I cannot understand for the goodness of me, what is happening? Why are these people not donating? Is there can't somebody, if there is any frustration, can't all these billionaires, all these Igbo elites call secretly and say, let him we win. I was given before, but this and that, this and that. Let make contact and talk secretly. We are mature. No person will, okay, no. Why we cannot support is this and that. Let us iron it out among ourselves through healthy debates. No, nobody. Is it how we are? Is it how Igbo people are destined to perish? It's a question. Sometimes I ask myself: are we destined to perish just like this? Where things that are different communities in Igbo land, in Osu, people run away from their ancestral land. Do you know what we refer to our ancestral lands? Ebeli they are logging. Where you bury your father, your grandfather. People run away from their ancestral lands, left their farmlands, left their obobo, left their lobby, ran away to other places. And all that they felt unconcerned. There is something terribly wrong in our brain. I say there is something terribly wrong. Ndị Anambra si na ndị Imo the regulate ya this and Imo. Ndị Delta say no, after all some of us are not called Igbo. Imo say no, now this what is happening to us as a people? Is it the way we are destined to perish? I don't accept that. We must break this. Honestly, we should. We should. We are seeing what is happening even in Enugu. It doesn't shake us as a people. You will see people, instead, the people used to rise up to use it to cash in. We form Igbo unity. Okay, share the link so that we plan on how we come together to plan on what to do. Ndi Igbo. Ndi Igbo, I used to call us Ndi Igbo. I was Ndi Igbo. It's very sad indeed. With the things that is happening, koro, we are being swallowed alive. And we are playing politics about it. What is happening to us? I continue saying it. We must shed, shred this state boundaries. You see, state. Do not forget that Gowon created the states in order to destroy Biafra. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is a historical fact. States the first 12 states were created in 1967 to destroy Biafra. Or do you know that? Nigeria was not meant to be states. Britain advised go on. Oh, yeah, it's time. Oh, yeah, create states. Remove this region of 18, cancel it and create states. So that Biafra will be divided into states. And the very primitive people we are, once you are removed from, you are called another thing, another name. Oh, you now start seeing yourself. That is why Igbo in River State, they are no more Igbo. Because they just carve them. It's not that they use a caterpillar, remove them. No. They just pronounce in Abuja. From today, you people are in River State. Hey! No, we are no longer Igbo. We are sometimes, if we are one person, I'm say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu biko, ka anyị kwachie nnọọ onye ọwụna ga mere his business. Let us forget. Let's forget about anything Biafra or suffering or talking about or suffering for our people. So that after we die, now the future generations will now conquer what will happen. But for the genuine people, we will not do that. Honestly. Because I cannot see the reason of me while we are shouting and the people are seeing what is happening. Koro. People are seeing what is happening. What is happening? I don't know. It seems what is happening? Why is my voice coming out, please? I don't know. Let me check. I need confirmation because my dashboard is showing orange. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. My voice is coming out. So please, Matt. Yes. Yes. Just hold on. So we must continue. Okay. My voice is coming out. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes. Very clear. Yes. Okay. Thank you. So, no, somebody that was saying 12 states was created in 1976. Mazi, no, 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 no. No, no. The first states were created in Nigeria 1967. Immediately Biafra was declared. Please. I don't I know this. The first 12 states was created May 27, 1967, not 1976, please. It's 1967. So that is, I'm completely correct. So that's it. So, you know, the states we are northwestern, northeastern Kanu, north central Benue, Plateau, Kwara, western Lagos, midwestern, east central rivers, and southeastern states. These are the first 12 states created in 1967. 1967. Gowon did it just to destroy Biafra. And that destruction is still happening to us. That is why things are happening in Imo State. We call it our one people now start calling it is Imo. You know they touch us now. Imo they do a beg. If they happen in Imo, concern us. It is evil happening in our land. That destruction being started by Gowon is still affecting us today. It's in our head. We are a type of people that changing them means changing everything, means everything to us. That is, you refer it as perfect slave. I am telling you. When people no longer see themselves as one people, that is why when I look at some people, this is mostly in Anambra, the way they talk, some of them, now this is now go to your place, no. Why are we so primitively divisive? Why is it so? I am saying it here on air. Somebody can correct me. Why is it so? This thing has been tormenting us till today. That states, all those states, the plan of Gowon to create, he created the states because before Nigeria was under region, eastern region, midwestern region, western region, and northern region. Today, immediately that move, he saw that Gowon, as he sabotaged Aburi Accord, Gowon, that old fool that is still lying his ass off till today. When he saw that Biafra, Ojuku declaration of Biafra is inevitable, on May 27th, 1967, he now scattered, he cancelled the regions and created the 12 states in Nigeria just to undo Biafra. And that destruction is still having effect on us till today. That is why we are now seeing ourselves as Imo, Anambala, Omambala, Enugu, Ebony. What a people. I say, is this how we are destined to just perish? Do you know what is perishing? Perishing, annihilation is not only everybody will die. No. How many millions of children on the Igbo outside Nigeria? Ole n'ime ha ga-abata be anyị. Mmadụ ole n'ime ha ga-abata be anyị? How many percentage ga-abata be anyị? The only guarantee I want to Biafra bịa. I am telling you, with what is going on, I trato. And our so-called elites, billionaires are, busy enjoying their lives in the midst of problems everywhere. In the midst of problems everywhere. It's very, very sad indeed. Are you hearing me? It is very, very sad indeed. Gowon created the first 12 states in 1967, May 27, 1967, in order to destroy, to cause confusion in Biafra land, to turn people that, oh, we are no more Igbo, we are no more with you people, we are different. Once you call an average man Igbo man, divide, I say, divide Imo, carry some part of Imo today, put them in Bayelsa, for example, even if they don't have no land direct land border, but just say, call them, no, from today you are Bayelsa. Those people, those communities in one will tell you that Ima ayawo Igbo. Hey. And do you know the funniest part? Those 12 states, we are not only created in our land. You have Kanu, North Central, Benue, Plateau, Kwara, Western, Lagos, Midwestern. So you see that it is done other places. But why are we so divisive on clinging to states? No, I want to ask. Do you remember when some terrorists were killed in Uromi? The whole North gathered and issued statements. The whole North. They didn't say, no, this is only for Kano. They are Kano indigenes. Concern us. Zamfara say, no, concern us. Kano, go and solve your problem. It doesn't concern us. I continue asking this question. If lines open, please, somebody, if you can, you talk about it. Is this the way we are destined to perish as a people? These divisions. To the extent things are happening in us, it's not touching other people. We are living, quietly and moving about our businesses. Is that a way that we are destined to perish? This separation from one another. It's just like what I've been preaching these days. How our system, very good system, but due to its being untrimmed, due to it is being unrenovated. When you have a house, normally some houses are maybe 50 years, 100 years, depending, the guarantee. And after that time, it's not renovated, or from time to time, it becomes outdated. Completely outdated. Which can collapse at any time. That is it. So, our very nice system, no updates. Just like Igbo language. No, either no or very little updates. Because normally every language in this world is being updated yearly because new things are coming out. New things are coming out. Something that you need to gather, the intellectuals in that language should gather and name it, give it a name. Now put it into the language dictionary every year. Just like in English language, they are updating it. If you go to the latest Oxford Dictionary, you will see things like Danfo. There are many things they put it. Every year they update English so that it will be broad. There is nothing you can talk, you can speak without anglicizing it, without having equivalent in English. Instead, they borrow words from other languages or modify it. Are you hearing me? But in our own, we all felt that, it doesn't concern me. No be able something. I beg, not be all of us. It doesn't concern me. This is something that emanated from our system of life, right from our family system. Our family system. Our inability to deal with our own brothers and sisters direct, live and deal with issues. Instead, we run away from quarrels, thinking that running away from the problem is the solution. It is not. So, what am I trying to say? We must understand that we are in this together. Honestly speaking, as I said, the Nigerian government, they use these criminals. Omo, water is the code, in order to achieve many things, including destroying Biafra agitation and ESN in the mindset of some of our people. Exactly what Hamas is suffering. Netanyahu, do you know? I think there is there have been this thing, reports. You know that there have been. I think Netanyahu is also on court, and he will go. He can go in for that. President of Prime Minister of Israel. There have been reports that he financed Hamas. He allowed Hamas in order to cause lawlessness in Palestine. And you see how? Let us be learning from international politics. Knowledge of international geopolitics is very, very helpful. So that when things are happening, you compare, your minds will go straight to, oh, look at it happened to so place. Look at. You know, you understand yourself. You understand what is going on. This Hamas, you are seeing that is getting out of hand. Israel formed it. They financed it. They tried, what their mission is to undo the government, the very cohesive government of Palestine. So that these people will come and say, water, and after now, they will be showcasing to the world that, look at these people, they are not even for self-determination. They are Islamists, terrorists, this and that. They finance them, thinking that they can control them in future. Now, they are financing others to fight Hamas. These are the people that are this other group, led by one Yasser Abu Shabab. These are people that, if Israel is bringing aids, foods to Gaza, the people, they will go and loot, they will orchestrate going to loot that food. No, we don't want to. They'll go and shoot, and now it will warrant Israel to shoot, to kill. After they say, no, it is these people, it is Hamas, it is Palestine. Our people should understand that there are many ways. Intelligent fight or war is more dangerous than the physical. No. So that when something is happening, trying to brew up, you immediately you understand where it's going. Remember that this Islamic terrorists or terrorism that is being suffered today in this modern age, that led to 11 September 2001, it was groomed by the CIA. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? They use Islamic terrorism in order to fight the Soviet Union. You learn now, try to learn. But for those terrorists, for those Islamists, for them, oh, they are fighting for Allah. They don't know that they are being used for a mission for other higher powers. Don't you see in Syria today? They empower a terrorist to be in power. They support the West sponsored him to be in power. Immediately that ISIS guy took over power, Israel started bombarding, destroying Syria stockage of arms, that stockpiles of weapons, missiles. Well, it is very, very sophisticated. You know, our people are not sophisticated in politics. Never. No, never. Never. That's why they are straightforward, thinking that the world is straightforward. No. It's not straightforward. Do you remember water is the code? When Nigerian government will be, do you remember Ekperima doing holding fundraising? If at any time people were giving, and you say, who are these people giving $20,000, $25,000, $50,000? Oh, that is it. Ekperima na wow, somebody that never dreamed, a hustler, simple hustler that never dream of business on the mail, one business €1,000, 800 or couple for immigration. Yeah, with 5,000. Hey man, ubunus. Egona batazi. Hundreds of thousands of euros, if not millions. Ya putazi na Facebook. Ya sin na onye kambo. Na who born monkey? Not knowing that he is being used, and the people, our people, we are stupidly following because of lack of sophistication of how governments work or wage wars. I say, go and search for documentaries concerning American fight in Afghanistan. There is this title, The Secrets of Warfare. It has thousands of episodes of different kinds. It's on YouTube. Secrets of Warfare. Anything anytime, both war of Afghanistan or secret, they classify the secrets. Both World War, both Afghanistan, Vietnam, Iraq, every time, both you will see them. So it depends on the one you type in. Secrets of Warfare is on YouTube. Now you see how wars are being waged, and ignorantly you think that it is only carrying gun. Pa, 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 pa. It's a war. Mban, mban, mba, mba. Are you hearing me? Ekperima was being used for many things, including destruction of our people. Because in all those criminality, in all those their water, they never one day showcase that, look, we have pursued some Fulani. Okay, we have unalived some Fulani terrorists, which they show. No, 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 no. You don't see, no, that is not their mission. Because their handlers strictly gave them the roadmap to go. But there are some people that foolishly, ignorantly entered, thinking that it is the way, because they want action. They want action. That is why you must be sophisticated. It is happening in Gaza. Are you hearing me? This kind of thing is happening in Gaza. In Gaza. Are you getting what I'm saying? Anywhere that anywhere that there is a war of liberation, because they know that, look, once you are liberated, it is forever. If we have Biafra nation, it is irrevocable, irreversible. That is why they will throw everything on us. I say everything on us. Everything. Until they are satisfied beyond reasonable doubt that these people, we are focused. They have no other option. The world we have no other option than to grant our wish, our fight. I said these people are serious. But immediately come this way, you deviate. Like what some people are doing. Oh, now is a saga. Is this and that. Everybody, whoa, go that side. The world is watching. Say, look at these useless people. They are just noise makers. Please, they become disgusted. with the actions of some of us on the media without shame, because you don't think before doing anything. So, what am I trying to say? It is high time we also understand and check into what is happening in our land, including in also in Imo State. The actions of Hope Uzodinma. Do not put it as only is for Imolites. You know, they give us, we have names now, Imolites, Anambrarians, Ebonians. The way we divided us into pieces. But the fact is not only us that have states. You have states in the north. Why don't Hausa man in Kanu say I'm different from Hausa in Zamfara? They call themselves the same thing. We are Hausa. State, it doesn't mean anything to them. Do you see one of the factors or one of the properties of civilized people being together in their heads, Are you hearing what I'm saying? In their heads. But when it comes to our land, oh, where you come from? Ah, I'm a Boni. Ah, they're Boni yourself. That idiot he forgot that a Boni just yesterday was created yesterday. From some part, whether Enugu, some from Imo, from Abia. They gather this and that, and they become a Boni. That idiot didn't know that Imo was before a Boni, some part of a Boni, some part in Abia, and Imo. They remove. That idiot will not know that Enugu and Anambra were one place before, one state. Now, just now, once Nigeria government, the Fulani Caliphate, stamped and separate and said, today you are no more Anambra. There is Enugu, capital Enugu. Before, the capital of Anambra was Enugu. The capital of East Central State, East, before, Eastern States, Eastern Nigeria was Enugu even. Before the war even. The capital was Enugu. All, including Ambazonians. Enugu. That's why when I see people talking, I say no. How come? Are they so childish enough or what? Why? These are the reasons why they remove history from our school's curriculum. So that people don't know. People didn't know that, some of our people didn't know that Enugu was the capital of the East. All of us, including Bayelsa you are seeing today, to Ambazonia that is fighting also for liberation today. All. The capital was Enugu. What scattered us? The first thing that scattered was Azikiwe. When he won an election, I think 1962, he won NCNC, won election in Yoruba land. Awolowo started playing tribal politics. You know, but the Yoruba people, they will not tell you all these things. Awolowo started katakata, saying, no, how can an Igbo man live on Onitsha, live Owerri, live east and come here, come win for us, to rule us now? Whereas that time, many Yoruba people, they were not ethnically conscious or tribal conscious or tribalistically conscious. No. They voted for the best. And for them, they love ANC. I mean NCNC. Awolowo Potabaro Obi. I say, no, it cannot happen. An Igbo man cannot rule us here in Yoruba land. The people now say, it's true. You know, there are some consciousness, you don't have it. But once politicians will say it, say, people start, not true. Not true. How can I voted for Igbo man. Now, wow. Why? They didn't give Zik the required seat in Lagos. He now say, okay, I'm rejected in Yoruba land after winning an election. He didn't fight there in Yoruba. He ran back to Igbo land, to scatter Igbo land, to scatter the East, which we are seeing today, which we are feeling today. That time, the person in charge of our capital, Eastern Distant, what do they call him, is Eyoeta. Eyoeta is our brother, Ibibio brother, Oefik. Eyoeta. Now they say he came back and say, as they pursue me from Lagos, now you too, you go to your land. That is the problem we are having today with our coastal brothers. From that day, Ezekiel rose distrust. And our people with emotion. That is why I said that if we don't kill emotion, do you see sentiment? Oh, do you see sentiment? Both religious, any type of, do you see sentiment? If we don't kill it, it will lead us astray. Our people follow, yes, Zeke, yes, yeah. They didn't stand against his decision and say, no, we cannot allow this. No, you are bringing problem in our land with our brothers. We cannot, because only one. Instead, everybody say, hey, Zeke of Africa, oh, Zeke, now we need this emotion, sentiment of worshiping one person. Even if he shit in our hand, we continue praising him. He is this and that. He this and that. If we don't remove it from our head, we are gone. We are going nowhere. Do you know that had it been some people resisted Zeke, they rose the population, said, no, we cannot, because of one person, destroy our relationship with our people, the unity of our people. No. Instead, let one person be sacrificed, and we continue, because one person for your goodness. Let us remove this personal individual sentiment. This is what scattered our people today. Many times people will come and start blaming our coastal brothers without going to the root cause. Some people say, no, they're against us. No, they don't like Igbo. Do you know what they did to them? Do you know? Yeah, we tell ourselves the truth. We tell ourselves the truth. When you go and destroy the unity, why did Zeke remove Eyeta? For what? It's an Igbo. Here on this radio, you can see witness when Mazi Johnathan, who is a veteran. I've tried to contact him several times. Please, Mazi Johnathan, if you are listening, please write me. I've written to you several times, no reply. I don't know why. Mazi Johnathan said he was in his Calabar or Akwa Ibom that time in his father's farm. They were saying they didn't know anything difference between Igbo and Ibibio. All we are the same people. Until Aziki went people that supposed to checkmate him, they followed him. Hey, you know, he gave us independence now. Past tense, in order to uphold his catastrophe that he is committing. Sometimes I'm saying we have erred. We have sinned as a people, honestly. I know suffer. No, it's not palatable, but it's reality. Because when you support evil, evil will be following you. Does it mean that people did not have voice that time to say, no, Zeke, no, our people, no, make on remember, our people. This thing, if we pursue this man is pursued, somebody. Mazi Johnathan said he was there. After that episode, language changed in the coast where he was living. They started singing. They started insulting Ezekiel and Ndibo. That is where the demarcation, this enmity started. But some of us now, now, what did we do? I many things that deserve, punishment. Our politicians are catastrophic. Our politicians committed catastrophe. Our people that are in Cameroon today, what we pursue them. Ndi action in the I know follow for these people. Organize a referendum. They started worrying Britain, organize a referendum for us so that we know where to belong. The referendum was organized in Nigeria and in Cameroon, part of Cameroon. In the southern part of Nigeria, they were clamoring. We no longer want to belong to Nigeria. We no longer organize a referendum. 1962, I think either 61 or 62. They organized a referendum. Where do you want to belong, either Nigeria or Cameroon? Our southern brothers, the same people that we had, the capital city where we have our parliament was in Enugu. They now voted, say, we don't want to be with these Igbo people. These people are traitors. They can do anything. We don't want to be associated with them. And they entered Cameroon. They say, we want to move out from them. These people can never be trusted. Are you hearing it? You know, here in Abo Wanyoto, you are no hiding. So because Emebo Kotele ya la. That is the thing. When we continue shouting without understanding some of the things that causes our misery today, we are joking. We are jokers. We must continue exposing the truth. Our people menaro. That's why we need to. Onye Jonas again now. No one. You say because no, what I want, no, the politician, become. As a keyword, not only him, can a person be more than everybody? Why can't the people rally around and say, no, in future, this thing will backfire? As a keyword, yes, we are pursuing from Lagos, but don't come here to put confusion. No. People should rise up against and demonstrate against Azikiwe taking over Enugu. We are brothers, please. But people didn't do it. And you are telling me to clap for ourselves? In Agwam kam kawara ya kana na ye metago. Sometimes I know some of the things in my Yoshikwa Inaka. Historically. That is why I'm just saying, Ndi Bama politics. Nyama will take a nothing more. What on yours? I don't know Ndi politics. Nigeria no na Kandibo. Complete 100%. For how long? Kenya Jirime. My own selfishness. He doesn't care about anything that is why you see this IPOB. We must protect it with all of us. It is not something individual. If you use sentiment, you miss the mark. We become destroyed more and more. I'm telling you, all of us have stake on IPOB. It is not individual thing. It's not what Kanu coming to as if IPOB Biafra is the Kanunta or Kanu family. I will equate that mentality. Or quite the same mentality Bugozik. Or quite the same thing. Or now a Bugo Ebutizindi. Our brothers Balaga from us. So Nandia cannot be trusted. He divided us, and our enemies counted on that action. In order to talk to our coastal brothers and say, look, the people you are calling because since that time, since the action of Azikiwe, our coastal brothers started countering anything Igbo. They started countering. So our enemies go on, leverage on that. Go on, leverage on that miscontent or discontent of the people and put more division, and it stuck. Our Ambazonian brothers, they went to Cameroon, whereas the northern people, they played that collective beneficial politics and gave their brother across the border that we are brothers. Those people in Cameroon, Adamawa was in Cameroon before. It was part of Cameroon. Look at map of Nigeria. When you come to the eastern side, up protrudes into Cameroon. But when it comes down, it enters inside. It entered inside. The map was not like that in 1960. Map of Nigeria was not like that. Map of Nigeria, the southern part of Cameroon was inside Nigeria. So that place he meandered inside. It was straight. He came out he entered into Cameroon self. But due to lack of political acumen in our people, thinking that politics of building a nation is na me. Oh, I think it's like that. It's not like, it's more than that. This is one of the problems we are having. Lack of political acumen. That is it. When they conducted the referendum, the northern part of Cameroon opted to join Nigeria. That was why Adamawa today is in Nigeria. And even in Cameroon, there are still people there are still regions they call Adamawa today. All those parts. But this part say we want to join Nigeria, and they join their people in the north. Whereas our people say, no, hey, waiting concern me, if I'm in Nigeria now, I'll join with the Igbo people. No, we join Cameroon. And they join Cameroon. Don't you see that? Do you see the things we are suffering? That is why in this struggle I say, if you don't kill sentiment, you see sentiment, emotion, it kills. That's why if I'm preaching, I target there. You see that that place that generates emotion, and one is religion. I target there, to overhaul it, to make you think, to make you, reduce. Not everything you say, hey, God have done it, oh God, Jesus have done. No, it's emotion. Think, reason, before you start being joyful. Reason first. Ask questions. That is my mission. And we are you hearing me? We must be a reasoning people that reasons. Not one day come and tell you a story. You say, hey, it's a good news. No. You cool down say, okay. You reason, you calm your nerves, ask the necessary questions first before signing it. That, oh, this is good. No, you have to check. Don't check at the periphery only. Check under. Check by sides. Check everywhere. Now, before you can take decision. That is what I'm asking. Because sentiment deceived many of our people. They have deceived our people, and they continue deceiving them. Look at in also today. Many villages have run away. Ahia na-erushishi. Ahia na-erushishi everywhere. A court to close. A court that have been there before even our grandfathers were born. Who is asking question? No, it's not happening in Imo. They call it is in Imo. They are. No, it's in Imo. No concern. We are here in Aniocha. No concern us. No. We are in Oka. We are in Aba about the boom now. Waiting be a court to no concern us. This is very primitive way of thinking. Until we understand that whatever happens to my brother happened to me. There is no state limit or state demarcation. States, bear it in mind that these states you are answering him, this and that. It was created to destroy our unity. That is the original plan why Nigeria entered into state creation. That is the original plan. In 1967. Before Ojukwu could declare Biafra, he declared states. And the people now say, no, we are not part of your Biafra. Because we are no more Eastern Nigeria. We are now in rivers. We are rivers people. The other one said, no, we are cross river. The other one said, no, we are no, we are East Central State. It's no more globally Eastern as it was before, Eastern region. No, it's state. So now we have our governor, it's different. So do your thing, I beg. You know, concern us. That is how you divide primitive people. You see, I've been telling you, I have a dog. I've been even studying the way dogs behave. If you have a dog, any name you give to him, within 2 weeks, he start answering that name. And if the same dog is adopted by another person, another family, and they gave him another name, highest 2 months. Highest 2 months, he forget that his original name. He will start answering that new name. If you call him that name, he come. That is lower animal behavior. Are you getting what I'm saying? Advanced animals go above ordinary name you are calling ordinary name or state. You put him, say no, you are no. He take his brother. You don't say don't mind the state. Don't you see the Fulani? Fulani say they don't care about the national borders, about countries' borders. What matters is to them is their ethnicity is Fulani. You know, I'm telling you that they advance in politics. Like it or hate it, unless you come here, you call me, you debate with me to tell me that, look, to tell the whole world that, look at my points, that I should stop saying that they advance, more advanced in politics. Now, if your reason is superior, okay, I will retrieve my word. But for now, no, they advance. They grow above countries, border. Do you know what is countries' border? The Fulani grow above it. They are the only people that cut off the non-state an ethnicity, the only ethnicity that has a standing army in Africa. Without government control, Fulani have a standing army. When Sheikh Gumi tell you that all these bandits they are warriors, so do you think? No, you don't understand. Okoye Kwoge said that they are cultic people. We don't know that they embed, simple, secret meanings to simple words. But will you understand? Will your sentiment make you reason? No, you will not. How will you reason? Do you need your brain? Religion only cash you got the brain now. Everything is God. So why will you reason? Why will you understand some secret codings? In 2022, the Fulani held a meeting in Abuja. The whole Fulani in Africa. How do I explain this? A whole Fulani, the whole Fulani in Africa. So the ethnicity, if you are entering, they will profile you. Are you a Fulani man? They speak their fufu. If you don't, they tell you this is not for you. Only them in this world that can do it. In Africa. They heard it in Abuja. Can you call Igbo? How many Igbo meetings you have all over the world? In every country in this world, the Igbos have their own meeting. Are they coordinated? The answer is no. Only everybody is doing their own thing. I have said it several times. You go to every country, Igbos have their Igbo union. If in even different regions of that country, they have different Igbo unions, Igbo welfare communities. But are they coordinated as one people? No. Do they have Igbo union, for example, in Africa, that they are coordinated in Africa, for example, that from South Africa to Tunisia, from Senegal to Kenya, that is east, west, not south of Africa, all the whole countries, that they are coordinated, that Igbo union in Africa have said something? The answer is no. What of in America? From Canada to Argentina, do you have Igbo unions that are coordinated? No, everybody is doing their own thing. They don't don't even know who each country does not know the Igbo union leader of another country. And you are telling me that these people that we are coordinated, that we are that Ndi Igbo mai. That is why Biafra is under Igbo. I mean, sorry, Igbo is under Biafra. I beg your pardon. We are not Igbo group. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it. That is why Biafra, we are one family. Do you know what is there? Biafra, IPOB, one family, coordinated. Anything that happens to one side, the other part of the world, IPOB, we are coordinated. We have African representative. We have European representative, Asian representative that coordinates the whole of Africa. I mean, the whole of Africa. They coordinate the whole of Europe. That coordinates the whole of America. You have South America, North America. You have Asia rep, Middle Eastern rep. All these are coordinated, and they have one body. Oh, Corona. Coordinated, and they have one body. Oh, Corona. IPOB Akabikono. We did something that never Igbo can never do, can never achieve. Ndị Igbo ha no local anywhere they are. Igbo Union in Texas. Ha mee ihe ha they don't even have communication with those in California. and you say we will be coordinated. Every time Ndị Igbo call for us to come together, coming together. Right from 1970. I think Buhari challenged Ndi Igbo. Have you forgotten? Was it in 2015 or 16? In an interview, he said these people that are the interview that he said he don't want to watch the massacre of IPOB in Aba, I think. He said no, Igbo should first of all organize themselves together. He threw a challenge, knowing fully well that the powers that be in Nigeria are disorganizing Ndi Igbo. That Ndi Igbo are unorganizable. That is an insult that we are primitive. I am the Kwankona Korai Beacon. I the corner cry. If you are not like you are the insult given to you, tell me, as a Igbo Union in South Africa, do you have communication with even your neighbor in Mozambique? Because South Africa and Mozambique, they have even borders. Tell me. Igbo Union in America, in United States of America, do you have a communication, official communication of Igbo Union in Canada that are neighbors? Tell me now. Are you vexing that we are saying this? But tell me now. Don't talk now. You don't have. But IPOB, we are coordinated all over the world. That is the respect. You, Igbo Union, you are there for Inwosi Taego Bulage. Onye nne ya nwụrụ bịara mgbaru mee yiwu isi agụ mee nke a nye ya ego shie rice onye na-eme mmiri chukwu na-ekupụta nwa. This is something that big people are still taking as the priority of their race. That is why you see our elites, Igbo billionaire. You see them lavishing money on burial. Sometimes they come miala. Say no. Why am I created this time, self? I should have been created maybe 20 BC, before Common Era, so that by now when we can go here crude oil. I'm telling you. Or by now I'm part of a nutrient of a 1 euro tree. Mugoro 2,000 years. Can happen now. This type of stupidity in our people in this era. I'm telling you, it's very, very sad. Very, very sad. I'm saying, ask yourself when you are listening to me from Brazil. as an even on Igbo Union? Do you have your Igbo Union? Do you have a communication of your counterpart in Colombia, which is your border, or your border town or border country with Brazil? Do you have? The answer is no. Maybe in this Sao Paulo na DH, other cities are different, and you say that that is why is indigenous people of Biafra, and that is why we are progressing. We are calling on our people to be reasonable. That is the thing. To be simply reasonable. Are you hearing me? Now, let me read just another one or two news headlines before I open the lines. There is this ugly episode that happened where they say 13 people from Ebony were murdered in Anambra. Aye. Do you see what they are trying to do? They are trying to stoke up interstate or clannish problems in our land. So that because when we were shouting here, there is nothing like autopilot. There is nothing like Omoma. Every time, some people, we are thinking that we are insane, telling us, no, leave, just let IPOB continue their thing. Leave the people that are doing things to do their thing. We say, no, it's very dangerous. These people are using the name of ESN, using the name of IPOB, and they are heading, their handlers are heading somewhere. We are heading towards the heart of destroying the hearts of our people towards what we are doing. That is why we will not leave. We will not leave. When they say, sit at home, they kill people in order for Monday sit at home. How can you be killing? How can you be killing people that you swear that you are trying to save from Nigeria? Tell me, does it make sense? And the people are still following all those nonsense. Today, he said, Ebony Governor Winfrey vows to seek justice for 13 indigenes brutally murdered in Anambra. And rightly so. Rightly so. There should be in-depth investigation. Even IPOB should launch into that to remove all those canker worms that are being used, maybe in order to start up ethnic, or I'm not calling because we are the same ethnic, clannish problems or static problems in our land. If there is any, I've been saying this, if there is any criminal, maybe from Imo, that is operating in Anambra and he is caught, treat him like a criminal he is as an individual, not to stigmatize or stereotype the whole state. No, this is a very wrong statement. If there is an Anambra criminal being caught in Abia, treat him just the same way there are criminals everywhere. Treat him like that. If it is prosecution, prosecute him like a criminal. Prove to him a criminal, okay. Treat him according to the law. That individual. Stop stereotyping. No, no. I say in Biafra, in the restored, sanctified nation of Biafra, stereotyping a whole set of people because of one or two individuals, I can propose that it must be a criminal offense. Stereotyping in our people, many of us are loose in talking. That is why I say our people are not, we don't understand politics. Our people are very loose when it comes to talking. Now, let me say it as it is. How do you say it as it is? How? When something happens, maybe somebody commits a crime and is being caught. That is a very loose talk. It's a very complete loose talk. Are you hearing me? This is what one of the ways our enemies are fighting very hard in order to continue disorganizing us, so that we will not concentrate on fighting the enemy. Are you here? The real enemy of Ndibo, of Biafra, which is the Fulani, as they are secretly pursuing people from Osun. Before you know, they will be filling all those houses. Nigerian military will be protecting them. The Fulani will be taking over houses in Osun. And no comments. People will keep quiet. People will keep quiet. Some of them will go, some of all those displaced people that Fulani is taking there, they will keep quiet. If they go to church, their pastor will counsel them. No, don't worry. As long as there is life, thank God that you are alive. So everything, God is every. They will use God to suppress your pains, and you are dying secretly. Are you hearing what I'm saying? So these people, I don't know. It doesn't matter what happened, it is highly condemnable. This thing that happened should be investigated to the last. I'm telling you, it shouldn't happen. There is, for me, my own view is that there is a false flag operation. There is something that they want to achieve through this, so that we leave the main enemy and start pursuing ourselves. Because now, you know, that is how we are. But we should caution and put in-depth investigation, even IPOB, into it, in order to understand what really happened and why. Because our enemies are not sleeping, please. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Now, let me just go into another news headline. Another news headline. It says, why is this? Another news headline. It says, Niger Delta communities battle diarrhea, scabies, acute hunger, insecurity caused by oil spill, pipeline vandalism, neglect. This is a place that is flowing with milk and honey, a place that is on July 1st, yesterday's news headline. A place that is building, that the West is using to build, to live like gods on earth. But where they are harnessing this is being filled with hunger. Not even acute hunger, diarrhea. One of the main causes of diarrhea is dirtiness, scabies. And our people don't want to think and say, why is it so? No. Each person wants to, once you say it's a fighting, rich, he grab, they give him his share. A turn to become oppressor. That is one thing black people, this you will see somebody campaigning, you think that he's genuine. Campaigning, fighting for something, fighting against something, fighting against something. At a time, once he's reaching to some certain apex, they will compromise him. He will turn around and be like those he's fighting, even worse than them, and be feeding on the blood of those he was fighting with. Are you hearing me? Like a pig in the creek. Asari Dokubo. He used the blood of so-called Niger Delta militants in order to enrich himself, or was wicked. Do you know Tinubu? Tinubu you are seeing today talking about one Nigeria, being the president of Nigeria. Do you know? Do you know that Tinubu was once clamoring for division of Nigeria? Do you know that? He ran away to America. That was where he joined the drug trafficking. Tinubu, you are seeing. He was once against one Nigeria during the military regime. No, Yoruba will, if that is the case, Nigeria will be divided. This and that. Talking, you think it's making sense. That's why when I look at Showore today, I laugh. I say, now, see them, see them, see them. The same people. All these things he's doing, the same. As long as you are in Nigerian mainstream politics, I don't have no single trust on you. No, I say no single trust. In the next 30 years, maybe, who knows? Showore, if Nigeria continues existing, Showore might be a president. He will be clamping down on this thing. I don't, as long as you're a politician in Nigeria, I took you, you are nothing to me. Your word means nothing. Go and do anything. Cry, oh, go and fight. Let them slap you. Say you are this. I don't care. You are nothing before me. Because we have seen people that are even better off than you, that did very well more than you. But they ended up being the worst people. Because Nigeria system changes people. That is it. When you see Showore talking, you say, he's doing good. Nah, he's supporting the Nnamdi Kanu. He's supporting he's fighting against injustice. Get out. Well, this is how Tinubu was doing before. Can he do more than Tinubu? Tinubu, they wanted to kill him, he ran away. Because of fighting for social justice. He threatened that, no, we will go our separate ways in Nigeria. In this church. Today he said, it's my turn to rule Nigeria. It's my turn. The Nigerian was clamoring to balkanize. That is in this shoji for you. Are you hearing me? That's why I say, do you see IPOB? We are not like in this shoji. No person should make IPOB. All of yeah, we will that group. I will that group. Remove okay. Do you see ants? Have you seen ants carrying maybe cricket that is maybe 1,000 times the weight of one ant. Maybe it's 1,000 ants, but they carry cricket. You see, they will lift the big cricket up, carry they go because how we group it. They are multitude. Don't joke with multitude. The only thing is that if the multitude know the power they have, that is the condition. But when the multitude didn't know the power they have, they will sentiment like Nigerians. Do they know the power they wield? No. They use money and bribe this one, use fame and money and tell you what they start talking another. They'll divide the whole multitude and everybody can do nothing. That is Nigeria for you. But we are IPOB. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We are the indigenous people of Biafra. I will group. That is the thing. So, what they are doing, like Shoro, what he's doing today, I don't give it. Give the next 30 years or more than. Maybe he will become the president of Nigeria if Nigeria continues existing. Remind him that, but you said this 35 years ago that you clamored for Mazi Nnamdi. He said he will kill you. Tell his edition to kill you. That is how they behave. As long as you are a Nigerian politician, you are nothing before me. Your word is nothing. Your actions you are playing is nothing before me. Look at Peter Obi. Let me read another news headline. He said, I think it will be the last news headline. Yes. He said, Atiku, David Mark, Sule Lamido, others meet in Abuja to discuss 2027 coalition against Tinubu. That is what Nigeria know best. Politicking. That is why I say, do you see what they call uh, uh, democracy in Nigeria? It is hell. It's a tool. It's a cycle upon cycle upon cycle of deception. You go nowhere with it. They are forming coalition against Tinubu. 2027 is 2 years old. They are not talking about the advancement of anything. No. What they are talking about is how to unseat Tinubu in 2027, 2 years time. What has Tinubu obtained? Nothing. What has he achieved? Nothing. Do they talk about any other thing? No, it's politicking. Very, very sad indeed. Honestly, very sad. Completely sad. And Nigerians will be applauding them. That yes, they will do good. This and that. They are the best. Now, don't worry, we'll get it right in 2027. After 2027 vote, all of them will start crying. Oh, this one is the worst. Oh. Nigerians, they want to be doing the same thing in order to expect different results. It's not possible. Completely impossible. Impossible. The only the only solution to the Nigeria situation is what? Is balkanizing everywhere. Balkanizing Nigeria. I am telling you honestly. The only solution is balkanizing. Otherwise, we go nowhere. Otherwise, people will continue lamenting, crying against a Fulani headsmen, against this and that, Fulani headsmen. Because Nigeria is a platform, it's a cover for the Fulani to take over everywhere. It is a complete cover for Fulani to take over everywhere. Let me stop here, please. I will go into a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Ọlọlọ Nneka Chimezie na-ekwu anyị ka na-ewetakwara ụnụ ọnọdụ Igbo ebe anyị na ụgbọ awụ oburu isi ụzọ ebe anyị ga-echikọ ọtọ gawa awọ ile anya n'aka nne m anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gbaa straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa Ọsụmohu na ihe m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta ihe a ọwụ chọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motorist enweghị ike ịgbafe ka ezi ha na ebe ahụ eme dịkọnụ Igbo bụ Igbo onye ọbụla na-ebe ọnọdụ ite jụọ ajụjụ a kedu ka a ga-eji wee ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ aseliri mines n'ụzọ ke ndị liri the mines ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla ụnụ nọ ndị isi eke na-esie ndị awa ọma mma ndị Ọsụmohu ndị niile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ Ọsụ ka unu lite mara ihe mere onwe unu maka na ihe nchọpụtara wụ na ọchịchị ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị emechie na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbara bọmbụ na eke overhead ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka ọ leba anya na ihe ndị amị na-eme na East ọ bụrụ na enwere ike inwe army checkpoint ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe ọ na ndị amị ama ha na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa eke overhead ka anyị weta ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na eke overhead daalụ ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na eke overhead ebe agbara bọmbụ so ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na ọ kakwa mma na ha resign go to faith ụta anyị si pụta nebo m si pụta ọ nebo nka bọmbụ agbagbu na yes madam at least na ya ọta ya na ụgbọala ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra mana ya gaa nta interview na ụgbọala ya agịda arahụ ụra na ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị na Ọsụnokwu gọọmenti wee echi ịpụta hụ ochi gị were m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe ha sị m na e nwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụọma na ụmụọma ahụ wo ikwu ha lakpam so ndị a krietụrụ a court a group a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra ndị a ka ha ji na-enye excuse nọ ndị IPOB apụtala kwetie mkpu sị na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwụdere try ya na ya asụ unu mee mmadụ apprehend unu egbuo unu nwude ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram unu aga mee ha arrest ka rehabilitate kwa n'agha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam abịa nga ibi nwere m gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m jisi ike ripọtụ ole m ga-eripọtụ ka mba ụwa nụrụ olu ha. So m wee nọrọ ebe ahụ mee ya bụ ripọtụ m wee jụọ ha na-enwere ndị nta akụkọ bịara ebe asị m na-enwebe ndị nta akụkọ ha hụrụ mana esi aha anyị bịara na ndị gọọmenti jos bịa bịapụsịa ma ndị TV abịado kọva ya ndị AIT ndị Arise ndị Channels ha sị m na-enwe ndị TV bịa kọva na ndị pres anaghị atrọt dị ebe a ha bi n'ihe na nwere ike n'ihe ha nọ n'ebe a wụ and anyị na-anụ ihe ahụ n'akụkọ ịma ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo arụ na-eme ihu ya na soshal midia gị chesawashi most of ihe ndị a na-eripọtụ uwe eziokwu ọsọ a ga-abịa mebie nwee oche mmadụ na mmadụ si mee ihe abịa kpụpụta nwaanyị gbuo ya otu ya atụrụ elie. So otu a ndị mmadụ were ezi ụjọ na-agbafusi unu gaa n'Ọsụ local gọọmenti na enwere some villages ọhịa eruchiene. So ihe ndị amị na-eme ewu ha na-akọnka villages nke ha kọnkara abịa rụgide ụta ha tụrụ bọmbụ anụ ugbu a na atọla bọmbụ ahịa dịka ugboro atọ ndị mmadụ ekoba ha ezela ọnụ anyị ripọtụ go na eke ụtụtụ nke awụ ndị amị ji aka ha ọzi mkpa a na-eti ka ha ji kwụsị ndị amị ji aka ha gbaa eke ụtụtụ ọkụ gbagbusie ndị mmadụ chifusie ndị mmadụ emechaa eke ụtụtụ. We are challenging na onye ọbụla wu onye Igbo ọnụ na-eru n'okwu gwanụ General Christopher Musa ya rezo a committee ka ha nyochaa ọrụ ndị amị nọ n'Ọsụ na ihe ndị amị mere n'Ọsụ ezo dị ezo na ihe a chọpụtara ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ na-eshift ha na-aga like this from ebe ahụ eke ụtụtụ na Ọsụ that side na-abịa agbaala ya ọsọ ya afọzi awọ and that eke bahez ugbu a ụsọ ọsọ ahịa ndị mmadụ na-azụ that area ebe a na-eme buying and selling. So ihe ọzọ anyị na-achọpụtakwa aghụghọ na ugbu a na-agalaga aga gbaa ya bọmbụ gbuo mmadụ ole before ịmara ihe na-eme na maka ihe a na-eme secretly silently nobody reports it media adịghị report ya o megidezie now ndị mmadụ emesikwa eke overhead nobody will report it because mgbe e mere nke eke otu nobody reported it until anyị bidozie etiwe mkpu ya anyị na-etikwe mkpu ya now na ọ bụrụ na igbe elu ite ha mara ihe anyị mere eke overhead ebe ahụ ka ha na ugbu a and ha ga-abịa chụwa ndị awọ ha chụọ ndị awọ ha na-emuvu to isi eke na-esi now mgbe ihe a wute m then ịnọ ọnụ ụzọ ahụ from awọ to Ihiala emesiene gịnị mesịrị ya asị eliri mines anyị gụrụ ihe a na social media I didn't take it serious a na-eli mines onuche nke m ndị amị nọ na ma ya aka aga ripọtụ ị na-eripọtụ onye ka ị ga-ajụ na-eliri mines na that road because iru ahụ agafere ya na Jenụwarị mgbe esi m ya gaa ọrụ na Jenụwarị na-eliri ya mines. Ajụjụ m chọọ ka Igbo jụọ gọvanọ Iwu Hope Uzodimma ndị amị na federal gọọmenti wụ mgbe a na ripọtụ a na-eliri mines ebe ahụ enwekwana otu ha chi kpọrọ ndị amị nwere ihe niile ma ndị na-editonu bọmbụ ma ndị na-eme ya gaa n'ebe ahụ cheki mkpuchie mines ahụ ndị mmadụ agafe nke a gosi ihe na enwere plan to systematically nke ndị Igbo nke ndị Benue wu a na-aga eme ndị mmadụ attack no nke anyị n'ala Igbo wu ebe nwere ndị amị on ground denwe ndị ebube agụ on ground mind you ndị ebube agụ awụ ndị otu asadịkụbọ ọkwụ mana asịdịkụbọ gwụrụ na federal gọọmenti kọntraktịrị ya so outfit ha ji more prep wu ebube agụ so most of the members ndị nọ n'ebube agụ wụ ndị otu asadịkụbọ most of them awụdụ ndị Igbo so a na-aplantịrị ndị ahụ ha na-emove forward each community actually secretly silently ndị ọbụla achịrị emove forward ndị ọbụla achịrị emove now ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ ọhịa na-erusi na-abịa now ha na-achọ ịkọ nka awọ now eke overheads a na-awụ a hindrance because ebe ahụ ka ndị mmadụ nọ na continue their business.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 2nd day of July 2025. Tata Bobochafo. And our lines are opened. And before that, you see what this our mother is crying. I am also calling on the IPOB leadership to look deep inside what is happening in us. We should never abandon us. We should never abandon any part of Biafra land. I don't know. It is abomination What is happening in also in part of our zone is despicable. We shouldn't stop and say, no, both of them have taken over. No, it shouldn't be. Please. Silently, our people are being pursued from their ancestral land. In their ancestral land. I don't know. It is very, very sad. IPOB leadership, please, should look into this very deep. We should never abandon any part of Biafra land to their fate or to the wolves. It's not done. Therefore, as I said, our lines are now opened and our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us on WhatsApp and or Signal. The line, as I said before, is +61 405 142 547 +61 405 142 547. I call again the IPOB leadership to be active in what is happening in also LGA. It's part of Biafra land, please. We cannot be in this struggle fighting for liberation of Biafra land, whereas we are losing part of our land to the caliphate. It's not done. We'll continue clamoring for this, please, here on Radio Biafra. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? You are the first caller. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, Martin.
There, Mazi. Go on.
Mazi Johnathan.
There, go on.
Okay. Greetings to all Biafran and all lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Onyemechi. Mazi Onyemechi is from Nsukka province of Biafra land, and I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra, Mazi. This evening, your sermon this evening and your news, mostly the one that touches me is this about the clip you played about this our mother, because this kind of thing have been happening in every part of Biafra land. Because of what? They have come in different ways to surround the whole part of Biafra land. This thing is not only in that area that the woman is reporting that is happening. Okay. If I should say the area that I know very well in this Nsukka area, which is this thing that is happening in Hamufu. So you come so many part of Hamufu now is no-go area. Because of what? Because many people have run away from those area that Fulani have committed so many crimes there. So now, and one thing is that our people, mostly many of our people, don't take things as a collective fight or collective way of resolving issue. Rather, as is happening this place, we say is Sumogu or is or is this? Let them fight that they can't reach their place. But one thing is that these people are dividing us by piece by piece, because of, you will see, once they conquer that or Sumogu or what area, then you will find out that they have gained ground there. From there, they will start launching another attack on a close village nearby to that one that they have conquered. And they are doing it in every area and every aspect that they find out that Igbos or Biafrans are using to form what they know that is at the heart of livelihood in our place. Because of what? Once they look at a good we are talking about, they know that Igbo people only thing I want the Igbo jidere aka na zoo bụ ịtụ mgbere ahịa. Now, ebidozikwa na-emechi ahịa ha a na-atụ mgbere ya nkedozi anyị nwetara anyị ga-enweta because of gịnị abịa na politics ndị Igbo ejiri anything abịa na post in one ministry all those offices ndị Igbo ejiri anything then ha abịazikwa na the ahịa ha ọ bụ ya ka eji wee mara ndị Igbo bịa na-emechizi ya ọzọkwa iji kwu Mazi Johnathan n'ihi na anyị ga-adịzikwa ka ọnụ akọrọ anyị based on gịnị anyị na-akpazi ahapụzi ka ihe ndị iro chere anyị echiche na-akwado ime anyị agbatizie nkịtị ka ha jiri ya eme anyị dịte. So Mazi Johnathan, I encourage everyone that is listening to this hallowed platform, this is Radio Biafra. I encourage everyone to hasten up and follow up the directive which the leadership of this were prepared. Based on gịnị ndị niile na-agbasaga na social media, we don't want to take any of them ọ na-abụ pụta na-akọ juru ọnụ na social media. Whatever we hear on this Radio Biafra is what we are. It's the gospel truth we are following, the directive from the DOS. So, Mazi Johnathan, let me leave it there. And I encourage leadership. The best thing they will do for Biafrans now is to make this radio go wide so that every part of the Biafra land will be receiving radio on this 102.1 FM. Because if not that, like me, myself, and there's so many people that take this gospel very serious. You know, provide data is something in this part of zoo, part of the world. I mean, so but if the leadership can make a radio 102.1 FM to go viral in the whole Biafra land, I believe that many people will be listening to this every gospel. Then, under that, what and now many of people are not listening. So that is my take on the issue of distributing information. I thank you for the good work you are doing, and I encourage you to remain resolute. At the end, Mr. Win. I'm Mazi Johnathan from Biafra to
Thank you. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on signal. Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. You have said a lot of things today, as usual. What I want to say, based on what our brother just said now, this struggle has been to the point that it takes every individual into the struggle, or either emotionally, or rather, it is so easy to be bought. This struggle has an email now, a low level now. Somebody made mistakes. I said it here last time, 2 days ago, your program. Somebody, I know that is, we are moving a road. Somebody, we choose a track, and at the end, the track was a wrong track. All we do is to walk, which is the way forward. We turn back and follow the right track. Man, I see that then when some individuals inside the struggle, they have how to create problems. And let me just say here, from my own perspective, this is Emikris talking. From my own perspective, nobody is above mistakes. You can do, even if you are God, Even for human reasoning, for logically, even God made mistake. How will you create a devil and send it to earth for men to battle it? It's a mistake from God also. That is the
Mazi,
Bible.
it is the Bible God. Even he stated it that he made mistake. He said he regretted in the Bible. God regretted that he created
Okay.
man, which means he made mistake.
Okay.
When he regrets his
Exactly.
mistake. So it's not something that is even quoted in the Bible that their God made
Okay.
mistake. Mazi, go on, please.
Okay. So why am I saying this? For our leader to be in Kenya, to go to Kenya, for me it's a mistake. He made a mistake to go to Kenya, no matter how it is, because people are not or a lot of criminality going on in Africa. So somebody coming here on this or social media calling names of one of our church members, a hardcore or somebody who have been a leader who has been carrying this struggle for a very long time, and telling us he did this, he did that. I see all this as a mistake. Even if he did it, I don't even care. But woe to you that came on air to make us nonsense, talking nonsense. You want to create problem again. This is the problem. This is the part of the problem I heard from we Igbos. We Igbos. I don't know how to cure the problem of the inability to reason of Igbo man politically. Understand that there's a word, you just say the word, somebody using a word that can cause harm than good. Carelessly. You just utter a word that can cause harm that even to repair it will take years. Somebody did something in nature, you criminalize everybody instantly in a second. Discriminate them. It's a word, careless words. Igbo people should learn how to come together and build a society. What is it? I got no doubt. I know. Let it not come to the worst. The business Igbo people are doing gradual. Nigerian government are allowing China. The China now saying Igbo. He think that they're there for free. They are there to learn our pattern and know how to integrate into our system and break down what we have.
Mazi, I think I said it the other day. We think that we are traders. Now, Alhaji told Kunle, say, if we finish with Igbos, that they will be politically irrelevant. People took it as a very likely. They will bring Chinese and they will be building malls, selling retail everywhere, and destroying your business. Is Igbo people are we not going to China to buy goods, acting as a middleman in order to get commission? They will scrap that middlemanship and bring Chinese direct and Indians to be bringing the goods direct by themselves, removing Igbo people. Aye. Mazi, please go on.
What is happening to us? Things are getting wrong in our life. You are talking about, do you know that they find out that the last thing that the Igbo man find difficult to do is to release the shop, because that's the only place he has. Because of that, we are not willing or easily to release our shop and to rent it out and be working with somebody. They find it very, very difficult. That's why they are building shopping malls everywhere, so that they can cut off all those retails we are doing, all those business, they bring them inside. And mind you that the production of these things is from outside. Come, there's a Igbo man here who sells things here many years ago. Wears and socks and all these things. And I think he used to buy things from a Chinese man here in wholesale in Italy here. But he now contacted the company in China. They gave him a price online. Then he traveled to China to buy all those things. For him to arrive in China, he have a different thing that those that understand politics or understand system play it in different way. They asked him, where do you come from? He said, I'm coming from Italy. Now they don't say that thing for him. What is buying €1? They're giving the price of €2.50. The man said, no, excuse me, but this thing we are buying it here in €1. So then go back to Italy and buy it from that man. He foolishly come back to Italy and go and buy it from that man. This is what they will have do to us. When they have conquered what they want, you think that you go to China will allow you to buy things and come to sell in Nigeria. You go there and become boy. We will become slave in our land if we don't take care. Stitching time, saves line, Emengwangwa, Megarakwa Dachi, Ndi Igbo should wake up. All this around Hana Barage, Mega Igbo Union everywhere. Don't know how to bring these people together. Iga Bama Doku sit there, Bagam Doku for 2 hours. Almost about my for it. I don't know who made this generation to come in the system. You sit down and talk to somebody. Maybe you are looking that person to bring out an idea that can even contribute to what you are saying. He left what we are doing tomorrow. If you are going to a party, an Igbo man, so we speak now, not supposed to lie, even laugh 2 times in a day. Because we are in a severe situation that we don't take time, things will come, will turn upside down against us. Look at the report this woman giving. That is a fact. And I'm supporting you, the call you made now, to let the leadership, because Mazi Johnathan said once that they will remove ESN from Ayamuf, and the people have been dying there. And the ESA is not on Olo, and Olo have been disastrous. And for me, I believe that Ebubago is not supposed to stay in our land by now. So I'm standing with you to call the leadership. They should go and do something. We should not leave our village. This bomb we are setting up now that happened in Jordan Market, they want to cause problem there, and they came in. Just like the people you are talking about, they kill in Anambra now. Just to provoke something, and then I will go to Enugu State or Ibom State and kill people, and say that is a revenge of those Igbo. You don't know who they kill. Just like they're killing people in Benue State, it's Igbo people that kill in Benue State.
Of course, of course.
You think that is a Benue people. No, it's Igbo people that kill. They know who they are killing. Go to Izzi. They killed 200 people in Izzi. I met somebody in our rally 3 years ago. He told me that in their house they killed 200 people in the village. They picked phone, called Ugwanya then. Ugwanya told them that they are in Benue State. So he has no right or jurisdiction over that state. They should call the governor of Benue State. They now call Autumn. Autumn said, no, because you didn't call me in time, you first of all call the Enugu State. Definitely, you don't believe they're from a boy. So call the Enugu people, they should come and help you. And along that, we are massacred 200 people. The border is listening to RBL. Maybe we can call and tell the truth.
That is one thing our people don't know. Many of them are Igbos in Benue, but we look at them as far away. Are not honestly. Mazi, go on and conclude.
So what we just happened to Anambra State today, the key people, is just to give just a matter of Chutangishita, go to Enugu and Oebo State and kill the same Igbo people. Whether anywhere you kill Igbo people and Igbo people, whether the indigenous or those that are strangers there, or those that in working ground, they kill all of them. And what they want to do is to kill Igbo to destroy our state. And we are thinking that we are making progress. We must revise our way. Teaching time saves 9. Mazi, thank you and God bless you.
There were Mazi. There were the caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Obasi, please hold on. I'll come to you. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good evening to you, Mazi Johnathan.
There were.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. Biafrans remains our strength and we must continue. My name is JuL, and I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, I'm joining you to call the only sincere organization that is fighting for the well-being of the whole entire region called Biafra, and that is the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, which our leader, Mazi Johnathan Kanu, the sincerity from him remains everywhere. Everybody can testify that he's honest when it comes to fighting for the well-being of his people. Mazi, let our leadership bound our people first. Let them start it from Imran Iwo. Stop reporting your dispute, your village issue to any group that call themselves Umoma or any group that call themselves security and they claim to fight for Biafra. Please, we are begging all of you because of what? You are going to help them to chase you out of that your ancestral land. Let me repeat myself. You are going to help them to fulfill the mission of Fulanis. This is one of the strategies. Just as our mother is lamenting what is going on in Osun, I want to tell you that this is a plan, one of the strategy from Fulanis. They are using it every part of our land. So the reason why I'm saying this now, report Allah Ndi IPOB, the leadership of IPOB that campaign for you to go to farm and get what you will eat. A band don't want not to farm. Then now on near boom with the singing on let me enjoy. Umunegina on Ababo Una Lela Sisi, La Logarigo, Lim Shilor. Like this period, don't they from one place, you use no money wishing them mad. They make attack. You could have also make a shot for the village. You know, I have a benefit with other places. You know, now look at it, last so I didn't poke Allah. You would be shield off. Emuna got on the Nigerian government on a silly dollar. Undoes allow Ununa. I let you go to the village. Anybody from our land, Mazi, our leadership should bound any community or wala. In shoe, Muna result from Ezun. Not to go and report it to any group or ESM, but they are not. Yes, that is the simple truth. This is the strategy I need to forget. Our people too much. If you don't listen, nobody should continue in this land. You are helping the enemies to take away your land. Mazi, as I'm talking to you now, and when a lot of land dispute issues in all corners of our land. Nona, this hand of these people, and their mission once Ibrahim had a report to happen to other. Leadership and make campaign. I want everybody to be careful. Then again, I'm hopeful and from one place to another. Make sure they know leadership like you just on report to your brother, Allah Bandu no. Who the feel no my Mazi, please, I say it again. I am bending my hand, my leg, my voice with what you just said. We are calling the only group Chora or the Mandibo. I think you need to look very well and search for people that is trying to save you. That is the IPOB you know. Or the only group Chora Unondo. Because let me say this, you just say it. Our enemies are not sleeping, they are serious, but some of us are sleeping. Mazi, thank you so much.
There were Mazi. There were. Caller on Mazi Obasi. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on now. Mazi Obasi.
Loud and clear, Mazi Johnathan. I hope I'm coming out.
Thank you for holding on, please.
I hope I'm coming out, sir.
You are coming out clear.
Okay. There were Mazi Johnathan, and my greetings to all Biafrans listening to this broadcast all over the world. My name is S.C. Obasi. I'm calling from Ghana. Once again, thank you for the work. I'm going to comment on a few of the things that you have spoken about. One of which is some of the reasons why our oppressors are very scared of us. The reality is that others have come before us. Others have spoken about their desire to liberate the people, and yet they were not met with the level of anger and fury that IPOB is being met with, and consistently continue to be met with such kind of anger. It is because of one of the things you said today, and you have always said it on your broadcast. We tell ourselves the truth. Our oppressors have never imagined that in a million years to come, that there are going to be a group of Biafrans that can be bold enough to toe the path of healing by telling themselves the truth and correcting their mistakes so that they can become better. As simple as this step is one of the most important things that we need as a people. Imagine growing up and thinking that our brothers of the coastal area, are saboteurs or are wicked or they just hated us for no reason. Certainly, as a person, my approach towards them will be different. They also have a different story, and that will make every effort to unite counterproductive. But the moment I realized that I, as a person or a group of people, played a role in whatever it is that is happening, not to say that it justifies every other decision that was taken after then, but at least I am beginning to understand where I can also extend an olive branch and say, okay, you know what? Yes, I have erred in so and so ways, and this, talk about this. That is some of the things that we needed to do, and strength is required to do that. And only IPOB has been bold enough to not only talk about that, but to also exhibit that in our actions. Our oppressors are angry about IPOB, and they are doing everything within their powers, including using some of our own, some out of their own selfishness and greed, some because they are innocently foolish. But in the end of the day, nature does not excuse foolishness, neither does it overlook actions taken out of selfish reasons. At the end of the day, the repercussion of that bad decision will always come. And that is why, whichever state, whichever act you are playing, make sure you play it well. And make sure you really, really, really understand, not out of emotion, that you truly do understand the implication of your action before you go about it. IPOB has been able to assemble the best or the most unique breed of Biafrans. The Biafrans who, for once, have learned that being a lone wolf is not always the best result, that we need to work in unity. The group of Biafrans who understand that our brothers everywhere are our brothers. It has never happened. We have seen it work out of the so-called Organized Ndibos campaign to their leadership a few months ago. That is a testament to our effort, even though they still play the kind of game that shows who they are. The reality is that we did show that we are capable of saying the truth when it matters. As our freedom is rounding up, as we are approaching the glorious moments, there is going to be pruning, just like it happens if you are a good agricultural person. You know that at a point, you want your tree to grow well, or even your shrubs to grow well, you need to prune them. It's happening in IPOB, and it's going to be a continuous thing until we have a group of Biafrans in IPOB that are corruption proof, that can beat our chest and say, we are corruption proof. And only then will we be able to reach our goal. Let's not forget, allegorically, the story of the Bible. Everybody who is of the generation of Moses, who lived in Egypt, did not see Canaan. In our normal street language, I will say it get wide. So whatever role you are playing now, as we are working on the restoration of Biafra, you should know that your role might actually determine whether or not you see Biafra. It is important that we note that. Your role might actually determine whether or not you see Biafra. You may see it, you may not step in it. That is a message to those that it concerns. Now, one of the things that you mentioned also in your broadcast about Nnamdi Azikiwe is a culture that we as a people have long been using, and is killing us. A lot of people are bringing it into the movement, and it's very destructive. And what is that? It is the culture of deification of humans. The deification of humans. We make a deity out of humans, and we try to paint them as infallible. We try to think that these people are beyond mistake. These people are beyond shortcomings. It is not possible as long as mortals are concerned. That is why we must lower our expectations of any human, however eloquently they speak. We must be conscious of that a human is a human. That is what, if we are able to inculcate into our culture, we will be able to be able to see what is happening. I am Kazo. We will be able to be awake, so that when the language or the drum is changing the sound, we will be able to dictate and understand the language, if this language is pure or is corrupted. That is the only way we can know. But once we create a deity out of a woman, we deify human beings, we will be blind to their shortcomings. We will not even listen when their voices are not sounding coherent. We will not be able to decipher when there are deceptive codes being emitted from their utterances. And this is dangerous. And we have seen the signal of things that looks like it. And I believe, as brethren of the same family, it is our duty to call each other to order. This division in our land, I see some people, I laugh about it, but you just have to participate in it. When we break cola and they say, who is from Imo? Who is from Anambra? Come and take first. It sounds very funny to me. You are describing our seniority based on the creation of state that is done by Nigeria and not by our ancestors. How does that even come into our traditional way of doing things, especially an ordinance? I call it an ordinance. An ordinance as sacred as the presentation of a cola. Yet we have allowed this thing to corrupt, and we don't know that we are deliberately and indirectly creating division and classes of citizens within ourselves. It is very important that we look into it. The governor of Ebonyi State has spoken. Yes, he's right to speak it. But the question I have is, if this killing was to be done by the Fulanis, if this killing was to be done in the north, where a group of people that are believed to all come from Ebonyi State were killed in Kanu State. Will the Winfro has been able, will he have been able to speak in such a strong term? Will he have been able to do that? These are some of the things that bothers me. I was or Kiikenulo. Our strength is mostly at home. Our strength is mostly at home. I don't know if I'm communicating. I think my network is.
Yeah, Mazi, go on. You are coming out. Go on.
Okay, it was flat for me. Okay. Our strength is mostly at home. We are like that pregnant woman that when she sees the woman she can beat, or the nursing mother, when she sees someone that she can beat, she says, please hold my child for me. We are that kind of people. But when we are touched outside, brother was killed in Kano State in March this year after the Uromi incident. We don't know which state he come from. I can't remember. But I don't remember any governor of that state talking. I remember that our people in Kano State later went to the government house and are just speaking, as if they were even the one that offended the Kano people. If we can speak in such a strong term in something that has happened within our own communities, let us speak in the strongest term to people outside. Mazi Johnathan.
There were Mazi Opas.
Little I want to conclude.
There were. Thank you for your contribution. You see this point you raised today, you raised now about you have been in my mind, but I have been keeping quiet. Whenever we gather and I say, one day, it have been in my mind to ask, say, Anambra, when was Anambra created? If we say, for example, no, Onyori Ifite, Onyoka, we call the village, you call the community, not the creation of yesterday. It would have been palatable. So as you raise this issue, which has been in my mind, because it's a question that has been in my mind. When was Anambra created? When? So we are now going on seniority on the issue of is it Nigeria creation? Because if you are talking about the former capital of Eastern region was in Enugu, which means it's Enugu. Even Enugu is a state today. The capital is Enugu. It's no more Anambra. So when you are talking about that's why I say we should be liable to reasoning, making innovations, making corrections where necessary, and debate. Moreover, debate and talk about it, talk about things. As Mazi Obasi said, we are self-critic. We don't only criticize others, we also criticize ourselves when necessary. That is what makes us outstanding. We are bold enough, brave enough to even criticize our wrong actions when necessary. That is how you know a man. A man that is able to say, I am sorry. A man that is able to say, oh, I made a mistake. That is a real man. Not every time you are right. No. That is why IPOB is outstanding. Just like what I said, many people don't know. You think that the hatred of Igbos is only caused by outsiders. Also, many of our politicians' action caused it. And we are bold and brave to say it to our brothers in the coastline, in the coastland of Biafra. Yes, their very selfish actions also contributed to what is happening, the hatred we are suffering today from our own people. That is it. So when you say Anambra is the head, is it Enugu, which is no more in Enugu, which is no more in Anambra, I mean? Or is it, why not we design, who is that, which place? Is it Newi, or is it, call it by our original name, not this Anambra? We say Omambala. I don't know whether there is a place, there is Omambala River. Yes, Omambala. Now, what is the place? It's not the state. The state is different. That's it. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But we must continue. I have a caller on signal, please. You be the last caller. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on signal. Your network has failed, Mazi Fanyi. So, in the absence of this signal caller, I will go towards. Let me see whether to replace it. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You be the last caller. Please make it as brief as you could. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Make it as brief as you could.
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There were Mazi.
It's also my calling from Iguata.
There were.
Okay.
How are you listening? Through your app? Is it?
Through the app. This IPOB community radio is sounding clear now.
Okay, go on.
Okay, what I just want to say, because this is a topic today, is very fantastic, because thing has been worrying me all this while. Most time, when we are telling these people that we are one, that they will not agree with us. Then we say that during that Biafra time, that Ojuku is the one who caused many problems for the side of Igbo. That is the one who are arrested as Bodo Park, even when they wanted to make peace so that there will be a Biafra, that the Biafra transition will come. That Ojuku is the one that arrested their brother.
Mazi, that one is Mazi. Let me say with something before you go on there. Mazi, that one is live from the pit of hell. It is propaganda being propagated in order to cause more harm among ourselves. Well, that is lie. The problem that was caused, it has nothing to do with the Ojuku. The problem caused was by Azikiwe when he overthrew Eyueta from Enugu. That is the only thing. Apart from that, any other thing they are talking is our enemies leveraged on that in order to bring out all types of false narratives. Mazi, please go. And you are in a noisy place, Mazi, very noisy. Yes. Okay. Because noise. Yes. Just boy and kenke.
Okay. The thing there says, but we are to let them know that we are one. Just that logic is also in their minds, and that is by the way. And another one that I want to say, just as our agri chamber said that after now that we are not going to give all this military house again, because they are the main problem that we are facing in this our area. The Fulani is doing their own, but the military and the all these security people that they raise in our land, they are the main problem. Because the rate at which they are killing us is nothing to write about. So that the leadership will look into it very well. Because of Wahama, because they are working together with the Fulani people. Just as they reintegrated them into the military, they are also doing their part in order to bring us down. But if the leadership can put eye more on them, all this killing that we are seeing in our land will stop, because the rate at which they are burning our communities, normal Fulani itself is not even doing what the military with other security agents like Ibagu is doing in our land. So that then the leadership will know that they are our real enemy for now, because they are working hand to hand in order to destroy our land. Are you hearing me, sir? Okay. And that one to conclude this issue of this thing that just happened to in Anambra State, that they did this maybe it's just the strategy they want to use so that we be fighting ourselves. Gandhi are applying anything against us, so that our people, as they are handling the matter, they will not take it personal that Ponyana is now fighting with Anambra State. Or the thing will escalate, so that they will investigate it with the here, because we are all brothers. Abundilo hate I never hate you, man.
There, Mazi.
Sir.
There. Thank
Okay.
you very much. There. And this is where I'm going to shut off the lines, please. Do not call, I will not take. Remember that Anambra was created in 1991, 27th of August, 1991. Anambra was created as a state. So that is it. It was created in 1991. 1991 of yesterday. Are you hearing me? So that is it. So for us to understand, um, the history of what we carry as of our life now, or as our identity. Are you hearing me? So that is it. Biafrans are lovers of freedom. We must continue in doing what we are doing. Avoid the distractions. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Our brother talked about mistakes, and I will put it, there was sometime somebody called and said, look, we leave all these things. This is not what we are going to be prodding. Maybe how Onyendu went to Kenya or this and that. No. Onyendu is in the problem. When he come out, somebody says he has many questions to answer from IPOB because he represents us. That is it. But it's only when he comes out now we can be able to ask questions. That is it. But for now, it's not something that we continue. No, please. So, but the issue is this. You see this struggle. Take it that it is your own thing, personal thing. That is, there are wrong mantras that we have been brainwashed with. That our government, it is a lie from the pit of hell. In normal country, everybody carries the work of government as his own personal thing. On the head, on Anya. That is it. It's our thing. It's our thing. Oh, yeah. Because that is the government that keeps you. Let me put it like that. Although in Nigeria it's a different thing altogether because government does nothing for people or for most of us, Biafrans. Everything you have, you acquire as an individual Igbo or Biafran person. 99% of us is something you get through your personal hustle, through your individual effort or family effort, without any input or aid from the government. That is why the mantra is like that. But in normal governments where we are living, every one of us, you see that you cannot do without government. You cannot tell a citizen to corrupt him, to turn against his government. No way. You spend a dime or you take a dime from government purse, you go for it. You pay for it. That is it. That is why the government is functioning and also helping the population, because that is why the government is there, directing and helping the population. But in our own, nothing. We don't know. Many of our people think that government is something very far. Nah. What is government? I beg, which government? Since I was born, waiting I don't get from. I beg. They don't know that we it's not supposed to be like that. That is why we are fighting in order to get our country where you know where we can be proud to call our own, and then you know and then we can build it. We can be able to build it, and the government will be for everybody. Therefore, whatever may happen, let us remain focused. Do not fall for blackmailers, distractors. Do not fall for or naively, ignorantly fall into the hands of our enemies to use you in order to do their bidding. Look at what is happening in Osun, in Imo State. Our enemies use them. They use our people, criminals, and give them money, give them protections in order to continue sacking our people. What do you think when Obasanjo said, I use Igbos to fight Igbos? What do you think? This is exactly what he means. When our people could be used in order to destroy what we are trying to build, that is exactly what it means. Do you think he will come and tell you, okay, yeah, you, I want, they will write it on the newspaper. I want to use Igbos to recruit Igbos to fight Igbos. No. It's when you are foolish. They use your sentiments. Your sentiments beclouds your sense of reasoning. You could be working under the auspices of our enemies, the Nigerian government. But sometimes without you knowing it, but they give you the support they want. Have you forgotten the social media declaration or revelations of that criminal, Gentle the Yahoo? Have you forgotten? The last time he made it, complaining, revealing things in his meetings with Hope Uzodinma, how they gave him money, how they were giving money in order to do dirty job for them. Have you forgotten? Because they killed his brother, so he was running. He felt he was no longer safe from the people that were using him. Have you forgotten? Why did he keep quiet? Because they have assured him, say, don't, you are safe. Don't talk again, please. Close your mouth. That is it. You have you forgotten the video he made? Gentle. Have you forgotten? Where he explained. He said they called them. They called him and the others, Butus, all of them. He led Butus. And tell them, look, this is Biafra they do. There is a way. Don't worry. There is a way you'll be doing it. We'll be supporting you. And they bunye 150 million, 300 million naira, 100 million. And they bunye has seen okay. Be doing noise so that you attract attention. That is killing our own people. These are the people used, and when they use them, they come on the news, on the news media, pay journalists to continue talking, pinning it on IPOB. That is intelligent work. Intelligence work. That is it. The same thing Netanyahu did with Hamas, and now he's doing it with another group. Is it a popular group, they call it, led by Abu Shabab. Yes, sir, Abu Shabab, which Hamas have understood, because they want to only be causing confusion. And the people, they carry on be causing confusion. It's done, it's normal. They will carry gun, give people among you to be going over, going extreme, going not according to your command or according to the command or central command. No, they'll be doing their thing. Say, now do ya, but rubbishing what you are doing. That is what the Nigerian government has done in Osun. But IPOB leadership should endeavor. We should be clamor. They should make sure to look inside what is happening in Osun, so that we will never leave our land, any part of our land, to the Fulani. Otherwise, within small time, they will be infiltrating Fulani headsmen to be taken over there under the Nigerian Guard. This is the gift. This is what Hope Uzodinma was contracted to do in Imo State. And we shall never allow them. That is why I will Gurube. When we descend on you, you are gone. I'm telling you. Biafra remains our ideology. We have stayed since 1970 till death. No ideology, no focus. Onye ọbụla zọ isi kabaka ka Oriental Brothers ọ sị ọ ga-ebie na ọ ga-ebiela onye ọbụla zọrọ isi onwe ya. That is what happened to us. But today it's no more onye ọbụla zọrọ isi onwe ya. No, anyị na-azọzi isi onwe anyị as a people. That is what IPOB stands for, and that is why Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains everything we are. Without Biafra, we are gone. Well, we will never abandon, we will never leave until our quest is granted, until Biafra is restored. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, Ebeka Unusi, Biafra, Gaimara, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri, Agaimara, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri, Biafra, Wabuke, Anijala.
And I will pray in the language of heaven, because Sikokika Biama is in control of all that we have been doing and will continue to do until Biafra is restored and all the suffering indigenous populations in the damnable zoological republic are set free. Chineke nna nke pụrụ ime na Sikokika Biama onye na-efuwe na aja aha nsọ ya mma mgbe niile. Onye ọbụla na ya na-achị eluigwe n'ụwa na-agba akaebe ịhụnanya gị na ebere gị amara gị n'ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị na-eze ebere ngọzi. Anyị wee na-etoghị agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro. Iwe enye anyị ndụ ala nke dị ndụ n'ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị wee na-asị na ịja mma niile otu niile dịrị aha nsọ gị. Onye ọ bụ naanị aka ike niile na ọ gbadara aka ya. Anyị wee na-akpọku gị na-asị gị na nke ọma ma anyị ga-ekele gị, nke ọjọọ ma anyị kelee gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, wee na-eto gị, wee na-asọpụrụ gị n'isi ụmụ gị niile bụ ndị ikwu ndị wee ezu oku mgbe a kpọrọ ha ka ha wee chekwaa ala nsọ gị bụ Biafra onye nwe m na Chineke na ihe na ikwere anyị nkwa na o mekataghị ka ndị iro wee were ala nsọ Biafra onye nwe m na Chineke na nke bi n'igwe. Agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro ma ndị na-agba mgbọgba ebe niile dị iche iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ihere bụ nke niile etu a n'ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị wee na-eto gị, wee na-asị onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-azọpụta, onye ọ bụ naanị ya bụ okwu ya niile bụ ihe na amen. Anyị wee na-asị ezi ebube dị ngọzi na ọtụtụ na ịja mma na nsọpụrụ site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi. Ise ise ise.
Thank you for joining us this beautiful morning. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are joining us from, depending on your time zone. Today is the 12th day of July 2024, and the time now is 13 minutes past the hour of 5 in the holy and blessed land of Biafra. It is time for Sunrise on Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Mbanali, and it is an absolute pleasure to be with you here every morning from 5 to 7 a.m. Biafra time. Our religion is Biafra, and it is here on Radio Biafra that we worship. This is where we worship. This is where we conscientize ourselves. This is where we motivate ourselves. You can join us on our FM radio at 102.1 FM if you are anywhere in Biafra land. 102.1 FM if you are in Biafra land. We are streaming live on satellite. We are also streaming live on various apps such as Radio Biafra and IPOB Community Radio. Download these apps, Radio Biafra and IPOB Community Radio, so that you will be able to listen to the gospel of restoration, the gospel that will revive your soul, the gospel that will revive your spirit. And these apps are downloadable from any app store, and the data usage is very, very low. We are also streaming live on our website, ipob.org and radiobiafra.co. We will be streaming this live on Facebook since the last time I was since yesterday. This hasn't been streaming on Facebook, but after this program, it streams on IPOB Rapture Media. It streams on several Facebook accounts like Radio Biafra TV and the rest of them. So make sure that you are part and parcel of that program, and make sure that you share to inform a lot of people, especially Nigerians, those who call themselves Nigerians. You must keep sending the message to them. Keep sending this information to them, because they are the ones that are in need. They are the ones in need of change, not IPOB members, not Biafrans. Biafrans understand the time. Biafrans know what is happening. Biafrans understand that this is a time for total commitment to our cause. This is a time for total commitment to ourselves. When you commit to the cause that you have been designed to be part of, I am talking about you have been designed. It is not a mistake that you are here today. It is not a mistake that you are born in this day, in this age, where your people are in bondage. It is not by mistake. It is rather by design. And therefore, it is a responsibility for each and every one of us who is available today, who is alive today, to champion their own freedom, to champion our freedom, because there is nothing as important as freedom. Therefore, I say those who are answering Nigerians, those are the main people that you need to bring into the fold. Those are the ones that you need to keep educating, you keep emancipating, keep liberating them. Those are the ones. They are in desperate need for their freedom, but they at the same time have been fed with the Nigerian food that they do not know how to react. They do not know how to treat things. They do not know how to free themselves. And the responsibility is on you in order to show them the way, to show them the light, to show them the path that they must tread on. It is a responsibility that has landed on your shoulder. And it will make you irresponsible when you say, you know what, this is not only my issue. It will make you irresponsible. Why are we really on this earth? Have you ever asked yourself that? Why are we on this earth? What is it that we are here to do? Do you think that there are lots of other places like this earth? If there is this earth, don't you think there could be more places like this where there are also, if not humans, but also existence of life, not just life in the form of another earth, but life in the form of, in the aspect of human, in the aspect of animals. That is a possibility, isn't it? If that is a possibility, then it is also possible that they also have their own purpose. They also have a service that they are there for, just like you. Just like you. Then what is your purpose? What is your purpose? And this morning, I want to ask for the release of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I call for his unconditional release. What is happening in Nigeria, what Nigeria is doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is injustice. It is persecution. It is against every democratic principle. It is against democratic principle that Nigeria claims to uphold. It is against every right standing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. He did not commit any crime known to law. Nigeria government is persecuting him including the judiciary, to persecute an innocent man who committed no crime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted from Kenya on the 19th of June 2021. He was tortured in Kenya for 8 days before he was extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria, and since then he has been held in solitary confinement in the DSS dungeon. It has been over 3 years since they abducted an innocent man who committed no crime. It's been over 3 years since their sham court process. Over 3 years, and they have failed in their march in order to convict an innocent man. Nigeria government have disregarded both local and international laws. They have disregarded the authority of the same court that they claim to cherish. And throughout this process, they have continued to undermine their own claim that the court is the ultimate arbiter of justice. Even when the same court discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Nigerian government refused to release him. They refused to release him. And in this whole process, we have seen how the court has also made themselves available as tools of persecution, tools of imperialism, tools of subjugation of the people. The way that Nigeria is treating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who presents a solution to the numerous foundational problems that have been plaguing Nigeria since its creation, goes to validate our desire, goes to validate our agitation for freedom from the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. If you can go to Kenya, break your own laws, break international laws in order to kidnap a man who gave you solution to the problems that has fallen on Nigeria, that has fallen upon Nigeria, then it simply means Nigeria isn't worth the existence. Nigeria should not exist. That is what it simply means. Nigeria should not exist. Because Nigeria, by their actions, Nigeria clearly endorses criminality. Nigeria clearly endorses ineptitude. Nigeria clearly endorses failure, lawlessness. This is what Nigeria endorses. Because this is a man that presented a solution to the numerous issues that have been plaguing Nigeria since its creation. I'm talking about issues such as political instability, issues such as human rights abuses, issues such as corruption, issues such as economic mismanagement, issues such as ethnic tensions. These are issues that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presents a solution to, rather than face this issue, rather than say thank you for giving us a solution to these issues. The Nigeria government kidnapped an innocent man, a man who committed no crime, because they are not interested in bringing any sort of solution to Nigeria. They are more interested in watching Nigeria burn. They are more interested in watching Nigeria burn. And today we are saying they can burn Nigeria for all they care. For all we care, they can burn Nigeria. We want out of it. We want out of Nigeria. Now, let me bring you some news headlines that are making news this morning. This is from Sahara Reporters, and it says Nigerians groan as APC-led government raises inflation from 8% in 2015 to current 33%. Current 33% from 8% in 2015. Not even 10 years into it, it has gotten up to 33%. Just barely 9 years. It has gone to 33% from 8%. Now, the news says, as of April 2015, the inflation rate in Nigeria stood at 8.7%. But at the end of May 2024, it has hit a record high of 33.95% under the All Progressive Congress APC-led administration. Okay, let me keep reading this before we talk about inflation. Just a bit. And it goes on to say, down the years, and especially since last year, Nigerians have expressed anger at the state of the country's economy. The ugly development in the economy has seen the government announce different measures on different occasions, although this has not stopped inflation from continuing its spark. So every time the government hears people talk about, this is too much, we want something different and all of that, the government comes up with some measure, and every time their measure never brings any sort of solution. Because this inflation is a planned, it is well orchestrated plan in order to plunge Nigeria into crisis, into chaos. Plunge Nigeria into chaos. So for the benefit of those who registered Nigeria as a company, for the benefit of the ruling class, the elites. What is inflation and how is it affecting you as a Nigerian? Inflation, according to International Monetary Fund, measures how much more expensive a set of goods and services has become over a certain period. That is usually over a year, you know. Inflation is the measurement of the cost of goods and services over a certain period. So it is basically saying that the cost of goods has exploded from 8% to 33%, which means inflation more than tripled. It more than tripled. Inflation rose by, let's say, almost 5%, almost 500%. Almost 500%. Actually, let me read this paragraph. It says, some commentators have also called for a strong review of the country's economic policies. For context, unemployment is on the high in the country. 63% of persons in Nigeria, put at 133 million, were multi-dimensionally poor as of 2022, before the Bola-led administration came to be. So, as of 2022, over 63% of persons in Nigeria were multi-dimensionally poor. You know what it means. Poor in different aspects. The poverty is affecting in different dimensions. It says here, as of then, the inflation rate of the country stood at around 16%. It is unclear how many people would have said to be poor now if the same survey was done, given that inflation has grown in the country. This report looks at the economic indices behind the possible concern expressed by Nigerians in respect to the economic downturn under the Tinubu-led administration. On May 29, 2023, the Tinubu-led administration removed fuel subsidies and soon afterwards devalued the country's currency. These two developments, however, have a huge impact on the country's economy. So basically, they said to you, we will remove fuel subsidies. That is, fuel subsidy, basically the government saying we were paying to reduce the cost of fuel for you, to reduce the cost because of we don't produce our own fuel. We just give Shell and the rest of the oil companies operating in Nigeria, we give them oil wells. We give Nigeria citizens, the Fulanis, actually, oil wells in Nigeria, and therefore they just pump and ship it out without any measurement, without even nothing. So now we go to them and buy. Basically, these people just take oil from Nigeria. Then they tell Nigeria government, oh no, we just took 10,000 liters of oil today. And then they pay tax to the government. And then the government now uses that same money they paid them to go and buy fuel, buy kerosene, buy the rest of them, buy petrol, buy kerosene, buy all of them, import them into the country. And then say, okay, because of the cost of importing these things, let us now also use the money that you are paying for tax in order to reduce the cost so that you pay lesser in fuel. That is their argument, right? Now, but the argument should have been that rather than import it, let us refine it here so that we won't have to buy it expensive, so that the refining process will also bring jobs, will also create employment, right? But no, they did not, because they are not interested in anything that will better the lives of Nigerians. They are not. This is how Nigeria is designed. This is how Nigeria is designed. Nigeria is not designed to function. Nigeria is designed to make those who are living in Nigeria, to make Nigerians poorer. That is how Nigeria is designed. Because the poorer you are, the richer the owners of Nigeria are. Those who created that contraption become. So now, and then another thing it did, after removing the subsidy, the price that it put in place to say, let's all, since we are making a blunder by going out to import petrol, let us actually subsidize the price. Instead of investing that money in building refineries, they said, no, let us subsidize the price for you and not build refineries at all, so that you don't feel the headache of the importation, right? And at the same time, they benefit the Nigerian politicians and their friends who are the ones importing this petrol into the country, importing this fuel into the country, right? So it's a win-win for them anyway. So now the government came in and said, let us take it out and put the money somewhere else and whatnot, and let us just let the fuel price go up, right? So they now said that they took out the money that they were using to curtail or to in order to bring down the price of fuel. But now, where did that money go to? Because I mean, if you take out money from here, you must put it somewhere else. Where are you putting that money into? Where is it going into? What investments are you seeing in Nigeria that you can say, okay, this money, this is where it's going to? Where then is that billions and billions, if not trillions, that they put under the so-called fuel subsidies? Where then is it going to? And several people have come out to say that actually there wasn't really any fuel subsidy. The money is still going into different pockets. Like they say, let's say they tell you, okay, fuel subsidy is there. Now, where's the money going to? They don't give you any answers to where the money is going to. The money is still being spent on what exactly? You don't know. You don't know where the money is going to. And now you are paying so much for the price, like 10 times of the price that you were paying for fuel. And then what did they do? Again, they now devalued the currency. What they did was to make the currency of Nigeria valueless. They made it have no value. When you are buying goods from the international market and you have 5 naira, now that 5 naira would have bought you, let's say, something worth $5, right? They now lowered the value of naira to the point where it cannot buy you something of $5. Therefore, now you must spend more of your money. If you had 1 million, you now had to spend, say, 20 naira to buy what you would have bought 5 naira, sorry. So they devalued it so much. And who is suffering? It is you who is not stealing from Nigeria. You who is not looting the economy of Nigeria. You are the one suffering it. Suffering the decisions that they are making at Asorok. Decisions that are being made by people who own bullion vans in order to loot the money. It says here, although the government has promised on several occasions to ensure better economic fortunes, this has yet to materialize. Every day, all they do is promise, make you promises, we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll do this, we'll do that, but it never materializes. Why? Because they are not taking the step. They only talk and talk without walking the walk. For instance, you find out that the government will say to you, listen, we will give 10,000 people bursaries, not bursaries, what is it called? Allowances. They will give every month, they pay in 10,000 naira into your account. When you calculate that amount, that the total amount, 10,000 naira to pay 10,000 people, when you calculate it, you find out that that money would have been able to set up perhaps 2 companies, 3 companies that will employ, say, 1,000 people, 2,000 people, and give them source of income every month. Every month. This is not the source of income of 10,000 naira. Probably a source of income of 50,000, 60, 100,000 will employ 1,000 people and give them that job. Every month they'll be getting money. Now, isn't that more sustainable and better economic development than giving people 10,000? But why would they not then go for the best? Because they do not want one that you'll be self-reliant, you'll be industrious, you'll be working. Isn't it? They already told the world that Nigerians are not hardworking, that Nigerians are, what's that word they use? That they are lazy, that the youths of Nigerians are lazy, that the youths think that since Nigeria is an oil-producing country, therefore they shouldn't work and they should be paid. And what is wrong with being paid without work? If there is no job for you, the country is supposed to take care of you. It is a need. These needs like the housing, these needs like all your needs should be taken care of by the country. Not the ones where you probably want to drive a Lamborghini and the rest of them and you think the country must pay. No, but your need. They need to housing, conducive housing, not the housing of living under the bridge. Your need for pipe-borne water, good road. They are not doing all of these things for you. And they know that giving you a job, making sure that you have a job, you will not be under their control anymore. Like what you have today in Nigeria, you have people who are they've made themselves available as tools to the government, as willing tools to the government. Okay, let's go to the next news, and this also says, it says Nigeria Army hands over 277 Boko Haram victims to Borno government, appeals to others to come out. Nigeria Army hands over 277 Boko Haram victims to Borno government, appeals to others to come out. I wanted to read a bit of this for you to see what is happening in Nigeria. It says here, the Nigerian Army on Thursday handed over no fewer than 277 victims rescued from Boko Haram captivity to the Borno state government. The handover ceremony, which took place at Malari Cantonment in Maiduguri, Borno State capital, was supervised by the Deputy Theater Commander of the Joint Task Force Northeast, Major General Ken Chibu. Now, the point I'm trying to bring out from here is, this is the kind of things that make news in Nigeria. Oh, we rescued some victims. Why don't you stop people from being victims in their own country? They are not interested in that. Actually, what the government is more interested in they created a department specially for terrorists, for Mietiala herdsmen. They called it what is that called? Is it cattle department ministry or something? These are the kind of decisions that the government takes, decisions that are not in the interest of Nigeria, and they come out and make news with the resultant effect. For instance, you have 277 victims of terrorism. Victims of terrorism. And they are using them for PR, for public relations, to tell people, oh, we are winning the war against terrorism by using victims. By using the way they are seated, the army is seated comfortably, posing, having these women sold uniform for them, put them behind. This is how they dehumanize Nigerians. No value for Nigerians, for lives of Nigerians. Nigerians, their lives don't have any value to them. No value whatsoever. This is news for them. This is something that they want Nigerians to celebrate. They want Nigerians to celebrate. They are busy creating departments for the terrorists that are causing terror, so that when they cause more terror, they will bring you, the victims, on TV, on camera, and say, oh, we have handed you over to the government that will not even cater for you. The worst thing they will do is cater for Nigerians. They will not. They use you as chess to play their game, to show the world that they are doing a good job. To show the world that, why then don't they understand the effect of victimizing you. They understand the psychological effect of making you victims. You feel like you cannot fight for yourself anymore, because that is how victims feel. They even defend their oppressor, and they like it. So they come out and celebrate it. And then look at this other news here. It says here, let me bring this. It says Borno State government has announced the successful reintegration of 8,490 repentant Boko Haram members through the Borno model process. You know, Borno is high terrorism area, right? And what are they doing? They are telling you that these people are low risk and minors. It says here, they are low risk and minors. Borno reintegrates 8,490 repentant Boko Haram members. Now ask yourself, what is the benefit of it? What is the benefit of it? How has it affected Borno in all this time? Go back to last week. Boko Haram and ISWAP. Boko Haram and the offshoot of Boko Haram, they had a fight in the same Borno, where they are saying that they have successfully reintegrated 8,490 repentant Boko Haram members into the society. Has that reduced the terrorism? No. Borno is part of those states where terrorists actually have places that they control. People pay tax to them. That is how the effect of such reintegration, so-called reintegration of so-called repentant Boko Haram members. But they don't care about the effects. They don't care as long as it is not having a positive effect on Nigerians. They will keep doing it and keep portraying it as a wonderful step. Why are they doing all of these things? And they even promote it using the media, even champion it. Why are they doing all these things? Because they have found Nigerians to be non-responsive. They have found Nigerians to be non-responsive. It says here, the Borno state government has announced the successful reintegration of 8,490 repentant Boko Haram members through the Borno model process. This was disclosed by the Commissioner for Information and Internal Security, Professor Usman Tar, during an oath-taking event for 560 repentant insurgents in Maiduguri on Wednesday. Professor Tar emphasized that the individuals reintegrated are considered low risk and include minors. They are considered low risks and include minors. So basically, there is still a risk. There is still a risk, basically. He said they have been thoroughly vetted by military and security agencies as well as traditional leaders from the communities. The same military that has told you that terrorists can become the president of their country, of Nigeria. The same military that has been going around Biafra land, killing and abducting innocent people, behaving in the same manner as terrorists. They are the ones that have vetted these people and said to you, no, it's okay, reintegrate them into the society. Why? Because these are the people who will commit the atrocities for them. For them. And they show it publicly to show you that you are nothing. As a Nigerian, that you are nothing. You cannot do anything. And what are Nigerians doing? They are quiet about it, isn't it? Most of my programs are aimed at Nigerians, not really at Biafrans, because Biafrans already understand what time it is. We already know that it is time for us to save ourselves, because nobody is coming to save us. That's the point. That's the fact of the matter. Nobody is coming to save us. This is how the world works. We all have our problems. I remember there was a time I had to address myself, and I said to myself, listen, you see, when something happens, you think, oh, the whole world, the attention is on me. Oh my God, how am I going to walk? It's like a woman walking on a street, and there are some guys there having a conversation, and she's conscious of, oh, these guys, a young girl and some young boys. And she's thinking, oh, this guy, they're probably talking about me. They're probably talking about how I'm walking and all of that. And then she stumbles and falls. And then the attention is on her. And then she becomes, stressed and she starts crying and runs and all of that. If she did not think that they were looking, she wouldn't have noticed that some people were there, and she would have walked nicely and passed. Those guys might not have been even discussing about her, or they might have been, but as a result of the attention she paid on being noticed, she lost attention on where she was going to. And now, the most important thing is that even after she created this drama, the huge drama that she thought, oh, so much attention, oh, the world has stopped. The world did not stop. As soon as she passed, another person will also pass. They will also continue having their conversation. They all have their problems. They all have their problems. As soon as you pass, in just few seconds, your conversation is done. There is nothing, nobody cares. It's done. So you must be the one, you must know that your problem is your problem. Nigerians must wake up to that responsibility. It says here, Nigerian officials took $1.3 billion in bribes in 2023. This is according to Bloomberg. This is a report in Bloomberg. Nigerian officials took 1.3 billion in bribes in 2023. This is Nigeria. How can people like that want any change for the better for you? These are people who are not interested in the advancement of Nigerians. These are people who are not interested in the development of Nigerians. And while they are taking this bribe, this is a bribe of 1.3 billion in bribes. While they are taking this bribe, Nigeria Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, seeks fresh $2 billion loan to finance activities. While NNPC is seeking it, Nigerian officials are getting over 1.3 billion in bribes. Over 1.3 billion in bribes. While NNPC is seeking fresh $2 billion dollar loan, fresh companies are coming into Nigeria to exploit the oil reserves in the land, the gas in the land, and they are making billions. Why the Nigeria Petroleum Company is seeking loans? Individuals who have oil wells are stashing over 68 billion in accounts in America. While Nigeria Petroleum Company Limited is seeking $2 billion, people are stealing and looting the resources in the land. So basically, Nigeria they are just there looting you dry. Through the NNPC, through the Nigerian officials, through all different sectors, looting Nigerians dry. And then what are Nigerians doing about it? I'm more concerned about what Nigerians are doing. That is what concerns me the most. What Nigerians are doing. Now, you see what Nigerians are doing. Let me tell you what Biafrans are doing. Recently, I was thinking of, since all these issues happening last week, I was thinking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, everything that he has said about Nigeria. You can see it unfolding right before your eyes. Right before your eyes. And it made me to get to the point where I think that prophets are not born in the time of merriment, in the time where there is enough food, enough drinks, cakes, and the rest of them. That is not when prophets are born, because that is not when prophets are needed. And this is the problem with Nigerian system. Nigeria has made you think that prophets are there to prophesy only good for you. That they are there to tell you, oh, I see you driving a car, I see you in Europe, I see you in that, telling you all those nice things that will make you happy, and you feel some temporary, what's that? It's not a liberation, but yeah, temporary liberation from your problems. If you want to get job, come and sow seed. Which job? Which job? When you are creating a church of 5,000 capacities instead of a job that will give 5,000 people jobs. instead of a company that will give 5,000 people jobs. Where is the job coming from? Prophets are born for a time of hardship so that they can help guide the people. When they tell you, listen, tomorrow is going to be a dark day, why don't you just store up light? You know, go charge everything up, charge your power bank and the rest of them, because tomorrow will be a dark day. That is what prophets do. They tell you about what's going to happen tomorrow so that you plan before time, so that you are conscious of your existence, of your life, and the decisions you make tomorrow. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has always informed us of the tough times that are to come. And today, we are seeing it. A prophet is one who sees tomorrow and prepares you to weather the storm of tomorrow. Not one who sees tomorrow and prepares you to give offering, to give money to prepare for that day. No. No. And we must acknowledge this man. And Nigerians today must understand that if what they are saying today, they think it is the worst or people are committing suicide, then they should wait till next year. You see, now they've given the terrorists a department, a ministry that will help fund them. Who is funding you, Nigerians? Who is giving you jobs? Even the different ministries that are supposed to serve you are not serving you. They are not serving you. You have a president whose wife is caught on a video excited about the prospect of forcefully taking over the properties of Biafrans. A president whose wife was seen on a viral video happy, jubilating that, we will take over their properties, and they are doing it. And that is the kind of president you have. What do you expect of tomorrow? What do you expect of tomorrow? And the problem we have is we think that because it is on the book on effect, is it not affecting all of us? Is it not affecting you? I'm asking. In Nigeria, when you have a wife of a president that hates the people that it is supposed to lead, that hates the people that is supposed to lead. And today you wonder, somebody was having a conversation sometime and was talking about how widows these days, extended family of the man, dead man, comes in, takes over the property, especially when the children are not grown up. How it's becoming a norm, you know. And some people were attributing it to poverty. Some people were attributing it to wickedness and lack of education and all of that. And I'm telling them, look at your president. Look at your president. Look at the wife. Publicly saying, not just saying it, but also doing it. Taking forcefully the properties belonging to people that they call Nigerians. This is what you have. The wicked are in power. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Get excited over every news? Get excited over every gossip? Or stand up and face these people head on? What are you going to do as a Nigerian? What is it that your plan is? As a Biafran, what is your plan? Are you going into this agriculture revolution? Are you okay, you do not have enough money. How have you asked, how do we come together and do this? We have different associations in different countries. How do we come together and do this? How do we do it? Because this is how it is. You cannot just keep praying for good days without doing anything towards it. This morning, I want to encourage us each and every one of us, to understand that we have a responsibility, not only to ourselves, but to our nation, to those who came before us, to those who are still going to come after us. What kind of life do we want to give them? You know, when your enemy says, for instance, you bring the food to the table, an entire basket of food on your table, and the enemy says, you know what, I will eat all of it, I'll finish this food that is meant for you and your family, and there is nothing you can do about it, and then the enemy just finishes the plate of food that is there for you and your family. What do? Do you engage in hand fist? You knock the enemy? Is that what do? You shame them by bringing a trailer load of food. You bring a trailer load of food, you watch them drown. Because they think that eating that one will starve your family to death. You bring a trailer load of food, let them drown in the food. Let them drown in the food. If they destroy your houses in Lagos, shame them and bring them back home. Bring your houses back home. Build your businesses back home. Make the ones that they destroyed in Lagos child's play. Support this struggle. Support your own freedom. Support your own freedom. It is very, very important. And it is clear that EEDC is not interested in the advancement of our people. It is clear. I have said it that personally, I don't think EEDC has what it takes to supply electricity. They don't have what it takes to even distribute electricity or supply and distribute electricity. They do not have what it takes. I'm saying EEDC has shown a precedence that is clear that they are not interested in the development of our land. They must leave our land. They must leave our land. Let us find a solution to our problems. Let us find a solution to our problems. I was reading this newspaper the other day, and some people in Abuja or Lagos were talking about how they have to buy food from other places and then transport them to Lagos. And I'm saying, Nigerians, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with Nigerians? And that is why people say, oh, Nigerians are intelligent. You ask them, what is the purpose of intelligence? Isn't it to solve problems? And how is that problem solving? Oh, my family, let me go and buy. You go and you don't solve, no permanent solution to your problem. Always temporary. Always temporary. You cannot say to your children, nah, this thing that is happening should not happen. Rise up. We must rise up and do something and bring an end to this. No. They would not do that. They want a temporary solution that will give them some temporary relief. A temporary relief. Honestly. This is just nonsense. When I was reading it, I was saying to myself, what kind of people are Nigerians? Honestly. Do you understand that what builds your muscle is not featherweight? It is not something light. It is something heavyweight. That is what is supposed to build your muscles. Today, something that is supposed to build the muscles of Nigeria to let them understand that no, it is time for us to solve this problem once and for all. It has built a featherweight for them. Featherweight for them. No wonder Nigeria is really, this experiment called Nigeria is really going well, honestly. Honestly, I would really like to have the study of Nigerians in order to really understand, honestly, the mind of Nigerians. Very backwarded minds, very, very backwarded. Because any progressive mind wants challenges. You cannot go anywhere without challenges. You cannot be successful without challenges. And on that note, I want to quickly go to this issue that we've been having, a discussion that we've been having about a comment made by Aloy Ejimaka on Twitter. I want to go to that because we are having we are having serious challenge in that area. So I want to quickly just go to it and read something that he wrote, and people have had opinion based on that. And I'm not really here to I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm trying to find this post on Twitter where he spoke about not that the only issue, the only conversation on the table now for him is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I just want to quickly say that first of all, Aloy doesn't have any authority to have any conversation that really concerns Biafra struggle, especially in having negotiation that has to do with Biafra. He doesn't have that authority. Biafrans did not give him that authority. Any authority to discuss Biafra and issues surrounding Biafra, relating to Biafra, comes from the Biafran people. Not from, even if Aloy should sit on that place and have a conversation relating to Biafra, it doesn't hold water. That is to begin with. His responsibility is solely to ensure the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as mandated by his Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family. That is his responsibility solely. But also, it is important that I say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS because of the Biafran question. Because of the Biafran question. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. So now, if there is a conversation towards the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what is that conversation going to be about without the reason why he's there, without the Biafran question? Without the Biafran question, what is that going to be? I'm failing to understand, because that is what the conversation is. Isn't it going to be about what started this? I mean, if you want to solve a problem, if you want to bring a solution, so to say, and you say, okay, let's have a conversation. Are you not going to have a conversation saying, okay, why are we here? Why are we here? Because you abducted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he was speaking about, because he's championing the Biafra freedom. So how is it that you can have a conversation concerning the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without having a conversation about Biafra? It's a question I'm asking. It's a question that I'm asking. And if there is any conversation that should be had, IPOB must, those lawyers who have been involved, who got the case discharged and acquitted, must also be part of that conversation. It is just how it is supposed to be. Yeah, it says for now, the single issue on the table is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to say something before we really continue on this. I do not want this conversation today to be about this, what I'm just saying, because I know our people. I've been on this radio not for quite long, but now I have understood our people. Our people will leave everything that we have, the news, the entire news we've talked about today, and focus only on this, only Aloy Ejimaka, and then make it a banter. This is not why I'm reading this. This is not why. And if you've looked at how I'm having this conversation this morning, it is not an attack. It's just to really correct certain impressions. So if you are calling in that regards, please put it in a way that it will be to correct impressions. Now, he said for now, the single issue on the table is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All other issues related thereto will be discussed thereafter, because it's unnatural and unheard of to negotiate with a man in captivity. Nelson Mandela did not negotiate from inside Robben Island. Okay. So basically, he's saying that the single issue on the table is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I guess what he's saying, I don't know which table that he's talking about because this needs clarification. I don't know which table. Is it his table or our table? Because he's doing a different job. His job is simply the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you can't talk about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without bringing in the issue of Biafra because that's the reason why he's there. That's the reason why he's there. So, okay. So that's why I'm asking, which table is that? Is that the table that Biafra made or which table? Because the table is a table that Biafra made. It is Biafra that made that table. This table you are talking about, whether the table of negotiation or the table of the imprisonment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is created by Biafra. This table is created by Biafra. Okay, it says the single issue on the table of Biafra, this is my understanding, is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that cannot be. That cannot be the single issue. No, it cannot be the single issue. It cannot be. That is a fact of the matter. It is a fact of the. You can say yes, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your priority. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't say it's the single issue on the table because there is something. There is a reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there, and those who abducted him for saying what he's saying, either they release him because they say, "Oh, okay, we are wrong for abducting him." Or they say to him, okay, do not speak about this again. So it is either this or that. If it is not either this or that, then why are they keeping him there? Why don't they just release him, knowing that they are wrong? It says all other issues related thereto will be discussed thereafter because it's unnatural and unheard of to negotiate with a man in captivity. Yeah, it is natural and unheard of to negotiate with a man in captivity. That is as simple as that. But we must also know that the negotiation is what you've been calling for. Negotiation is what people have been calling for, and therefore, for us to have that negotiation, let them release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let them release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you must also understand that the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu simply means that they have understood that they were wrong for keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a matter of fact. That is what the court is saying, that they are wrong. They should listen to the court and listen to the voices who have said to them, listen, what you have done is wrong. Let's not sugarcoat anything. What they have done is wrong. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu based on the fact that they were wrong. And then let us have a negotiation, a conversation about the date for a referendum, because that is what the next conversation is about, the date for a referendum. That is what it is about. But I'm still saying that those who brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu discharged and acquitted must be part of those who the Nigeria government are discussing with about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the procedure to his release, the date to release him, how it's going to happen, how Nigeria will ensure his safe movement from Nigeria to wherever that he will seek medical treatment. These are the issues that they should be discussing there. But it doesn't, like I said, take away the Biafra conversation from the table. It does not take, you cannot discuss Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stay in the DSS without bringing in Biafra. It is not possible. It is not possible. So this Aloy Ejimakor tweet, it's, I don't know how to relate to it because I hope he can further explain exactly what he's saying. But this morning, it is imperative to say that there is no conversation around the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that will not bring in a conversation on Biafra. It is impossible. I'm not saying it because that is how I want it to be. I'm saying it because it is a matter of fact. Because the reason why he's there is because of Biafra. It's like somebody saying, "Oh, I'm inside. I'm arrested for what crime? For a crime, perhaps for killing somebody." And the next thing you say, "Okay, let us go to court," which is a place of conversation, a place of negotiation, right? And then you say there is no way you can go to court, have a conversation without talking about the crime that the court brought the person there for. I mean, how do you do that? Does it? I mean, it doesn't really make sense, you know. It doesn't make sense. So I am still waiting for further explanation. However, I am saying that they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and then let us have a conversation concerning the date for referendum. Concerning the date for referendum, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is something that they cannot stop because this is an innocent man. This is a man who committed no crime. Let's be honest about it. Let's be factual, actually, about it. This is a man who committed no crime. Today, it seems like Tinubu is being pleaded with. Today, it seems like Tinubu is being pleaded with. Yeah, those who feel like that is their way to go should plead with him. For instance, the politicians, they are the part of the Nigerian system. But someone like me, I'm not on my bended knees because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime. I'm not on my bended knees because he did not commit any crime. There are people who have different jobs, different responsibilities. Try to understand what I'm saying. Try to understand what I'm saying. Those who have different responsibilities should address the responsibilities based on where they are standing. Based on where they are standing, they cannot address that responsibility. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime, therefore he must be released. That is where I'm coming from, and that is how it is. That is how it is. And Biafra must be free because we are not doing anything that is illegal. All we are doing is calling for Biafra referendum. That is all we are doing. So, okay, let's open up the line and have a conversation concerning what is happening in Nigeria, concerning the issues that we see happening in Nigeria. People are killing each other. People are killing themselves too. For what purpose? The same people who say they want change, but they are not willing to do what it takes for the change. Why is that the case? Now, the number to call is +27 73 8090 I repeat, the number to call is +27 73 8090 Call in and be part of this conversation this morning. And then we're talking about agricultural revolution. We are talking about investing in our land. We are talking about the EEDC and their removal from our land because they have failed. I mean, the fact that they have actually responded that they have been overbilling people and that talking about some compensation and some repayment, it goes on to solidify the fact that they are incompetent. Welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Mazi, good morning, sir. Good morning, Biafra. Good morning, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sincerely, I am so happy that this situation has been coming in this, line. I also realize that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he's a messenger to the body of IPOB and also to the entire Biafran. Now, what he is doing, he's not doing it alone. In as much as it's concerned that even if there might be any reason to accept what he is asked to do by our enemies or maybe from the federal government of Nigeria, that he needs to go back and report to his people who sent him this message. So I don't know if I'm coming out well. Hello, sir.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu really want to, go on with any negotiation from what our barrister what's his name again? Ejimako is talking about. The first thing first is that they should release him, because the same High Court, Federal Court, Court of Appeal have said release him and let him go, pay him damage because he has not committed any crime, like he said. And also, if they want to engage him inside that place to have any negotiation, to me, it sounds very funny that you are holding a man who has been asked to be released and you still want him to be there to accept your own offer or negotiation. So all I'm saying is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be first of all released. Our lawyer Ejimako should know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime. So when they release him, now they can now talk about negotiation. You don't bring somebody in and you keep him where he's not meant to be. Then you are asking him to accept a negotiation inside that place. Okay, let's assume he accepts the negotiation. You also need to release him, not confining in whatever he accepted with you inside that place. Then you allow him to come out, because he is just leading a people. So he needs to go back and meet his people and say, okay, look at what and what and what. Because in as much as I'm concerned, he said anytime he said don't want to taste him, there is another way of doing this. That whoever that is behind him will cut off his neck. I'm talking to the federal government of Nigeria, Britain, America, and France, who is tapping our gas recently from Ebema. You guys should understand what you're doing with us. We are so smarter than you people in this generation. I'm telling you the fact. You should allow him to come out and talk to us. If we accept whatever offer or this conversation or negotiation Nigeria wants us to accept, then it is from us generally to accept it. You cannot compel him at duress to accept something and you caption it in your useless media, the whole world, and begin to celebrate and mock us like people who have fought a fight without sense of reasoning. We know what we are doing. So all I'm saying in this point is that it is not of me to judge our lawyer, because from the issue I know he has been compelled. He is at duress even. His life is even at stake. I'm not siding on him. But whatever he's doing it because he needs to redeem his own side of life. So it is for us, our Director of State, to keep following these people, because anything these people do, they will turn us back more worse than what Nigeria is today. So all I'm saying is that let them allow our father, our leader, to come out first, then engage him on a conversation, that negotiation, or tell him what you want him to accept inside there. Release him and let him come and tell us. Then if you want, we accept. If we don't want, we keep on keeping on. I don't know if I'm making a point here. Yeah. So let this thing be understandable, because a lot of people are not understanding what we are doing. They think we came here to ask for money. Maybe tomorrow they say give us 1 trillion. We don't need that useless money. All we need is our generation to be proud of our children who we have been spending money to pay for their school fee. At the end of the day, they will graduate, come out, and they cannot produce toothpick. And we are relying on one idiot, where his children is producing iPhones somewhere, and a big man here is forming big man with an iPhone in useless country called Nigeria. Are we not ashamed? So I felt bad each time I talk about Nigerians. Thank you so much. I remain Sundana Paramata. Bye for now.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I love how he put it clearly. Thank you very much, Mazi. The truth of the matter, like he clearly said, is that there cannot be a table to have a conversation with somebody that is you're already holding in DSS. Then what is the conversation about? To have a conversation, you must release him. That is where the negotiation actually starts with his release. It is like a pre-negotiation, like a show of good faith, a show that you are ready to have a negotiation. That is his release. So, and at the same time, like I said earlier on, the responsibility of our lawyer, the responsibility of our lawyer, Ejimako, is to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's the responsibility given to him by their family. So if he says it's the single issue on his table, that's why I'm asking, which table? Is it his table? He should let us know, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there representing IPOB. Okay, let's have a conversation. Welcome, Mazi Chuku Emmanuel. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Good morning, Mazi Banana.
Good morning.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Chuku Emmanuel, and I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many things that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to say, put my contribution on the table like this. So this is two things. Discussion is a different thing. Discharging of our leader is a different thing. Discharging is going to be the first before the negotiation will continue. It is wrong if somebody said we join both of them together. You must go one after the other. We must go according to the court decision. Discharge our leader and negotiation continue. Now, I want to talk about the wife of Tinubu. You mentioned here now that was celebrating of taking Igbo property in Lagos. In addition of what they have been stolen in Nigeria, Tinubu had been stolen, including his wife. Sometime I heard that they have mapped out 1.5 billion naira for the office of the wife of President Tinubu in Nigeria, without minding the sufferings of people in that enclave we call Nigeria. Now, I want to tell the woman, sometime I heard that woman claimed to be a Christian. You can see how they are deceiving people in Nigeria in the term of religion. She claimed to be a Christian, while Tinubu claimed to be a Muslim. Have you seen how foolish black people are? Foolish. And is happy. The money they have been stolen for years, billions of dollars. is not enough for her. And she forgot that one day she will die, just like others. And all those words will not follow them to grave. Have you seen when our leader is talking about black people, there's no extent to describe a black man, a black people, that you will understand the level of idiot in black man. They forgot that money is nothing, that good name is far, far important to any reasonable being than money. How do you think that the white people will respect the black man in this world after listening to something like this? And that was what our leader is preaching on this platform. Our leader say he don't need money. He needs freedom of his people, of Nigeria, of Africa, of black people. That is what our leader is preaching here. I don't know what is wrong with black man, especially in Nigeria. The other time, you read, there was a clip you play here about those who say they are Senator Cocos, which Abaribe is here. And when I listen for one of the points, something Abaribe make as a statement, that our leader is ready to accept whatever nonsense. I say, black people, what is wrong? Does it mean that Abaribe cannot speak as a man? Abaribe have stayed. He was former vice governor of Ojos Okalo in Abia State before he moved to senator. He have stayed for senator, I think, over to 16 years or more. This Abaribe. And they cannot speak to defend his people as a reasonable human being. He's talking like a nonsense. When I think about Igbo people we have today, I get much worried. When you see a Fulani talking, he will talk with alacrity. And that is why the so-called Tinubu are proving whatever they told him to do. But we will talk to Igbo people who are a slave in Nigeria for how long? You cannot open your mouth and talk. You are still pleading, every day pleading. You are reducing yourself. You are reducing your race to nothing. When you are talking as a slave, you are destroying your people. All this money you people are gathering, how many years do you have to stay here on earth? That is my question. You leave all this money and die. But when you all have died, the other Anambra governor have died. Did they go to the grave with money? Why not think that one day you will live here and do the right thing? Can anybody who is Igbo man today talk about Nigeria again? Is my question. After seeing what Tinubu have done to Igbo people in Lagos of recent, destroying their houses, burning their market, and they're still pleading. What the hell of people? Thank you, Mazi. Chukwukabiama will be the strength of those who are human beings, because I see that black people are idiots. Honestly. Chukwukabiyama will be the strength of our leader. And all those who are working hard to promote, to support IPOB, to make sure there's nothing except Biafra must stand now. That is the whole thing. No more Nigeria. Thank you very much. And all hail Biafra.
Oh, hell Biafra. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Now, let me take you to some headlines. While I still wait for your call, let me take you to some news headline. This is saying Senate in turmoil. Okay. I'll just read this news headline and then welcome the next caller. It says Senate in turmoil as Akpabio Lawan engage in heated disagreement over sitting time. This is Nigeria Senate. Sitting time is what they engage in conversation about. Sitting time. Okay. These are the people making the laws for Nigerians. Let me read it again. Senate in turmoil as Akpabio Lawan engage in heated disagreement over sitting time. Caller, welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Yes, Mazi Mbalala. Udochukwu Kukabia Maderege. Great Biafrans. Udochukwu Kukabia Madurundi Homan Nadema. My name remains Mazi Obasejikeme. I'm calling from Blessed Land of Biafra. Today in Biafra land is Nkwo Market Days. Tatabu 12th. Chineke mere ndị Igbo ebere. Ya na Yochukwu. Biafra is our religion. On this hallowed platform is where we worship. Eze Chukwu Biama, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors. Is our chief. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Hamadike one of Biafra land is our leader. We are not going anywhere. We can never be forced to do what Nigerians want. What we want is freedom. And that is why they had our leader since 3 years now. They kidnapped him from Kenya and then show him from Kenya to Nigeria against his own wish. And the people are coming here to tell us that our leader can agree to accept anything that Nigeria wants. Remember, we are not here because we want to negotiation with Nigeria. We are here to force ourselves out of Nigeria. That is why the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I grew up in Igbo land hearing about Nigerian Biafra war. As I wanted to know what happens, people started telling me. People told me let me stop thinking about the war, because if I eventually be there, I will not talk about war. I said no. I must know why our people being killed. I must know why our people being starved to death. I want to know why people gang up against these people. And eventually, may God may have it. He sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in error. We are ready to do the needful. And then Nnamdi Kanu came out. The first thing he did is to set off a voice that is starting telling us the truth and reveal the secret about Nigeria. And what else? He told us that we can never breathe in one Nigeria. And the people are telling us now negotiation about Nigeria, why our ancestors, our fathers went to Abri to do what? The negotiation with Nigeria to set humanity free. And they came here, starve our people to death, broke everywhere, land and sea and air, for us to die. And people don't want to reason. We are here to set the record straight. That is why we are here. It's not about mouth making. We are ready for Nigeria. If you are not ready to set your people free, please leave us alone. Carry your bag and leave us. That's what we are saying. Remove sentiment when we discuss about the way our life being tormented in Nigeria. Remove emotion from it. Face the reality. And that is why we are here. Nobody should force us to agree with Nigeria. Nobody. Our people have, if you are listening like a human, you know we have paid ultimate. Our people have paid ultimate sacrifice for us to be free. We have been killed. We have been in prisons from the day this country was created. Please, great Biafrans, what we are advising everybody to this. We are not against any tribe. We are not against any people.
Hello. Oh, okay. We will bring him back to you as soon as that reconnects. Okay, let's go to the next person on the line. Okay, Mazi, your radio is on. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion, and please reduce your radio, the volume of your radio. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? You are not listening to me. Let me go to the next caller. Okay, let me go to the next caller. Caller, welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion. Hello.
I'm here to greet all Biafrans. I don't have much time. I'm rushing to join boss, commercial boss. But I want to use this little opportunity to say, to wish every member of IPOB family long life. Mazi Johnathan, I got it. Onye do I have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As the bell of negotiation is ringing now, every Biafran must know that our onion have already said it, that when the time reach, they will be telling us about sitting on the round table. Maybe we may agree. Maybe we may not agree. Maybe Biafra will come automatically without negotiating anything. And the Biafran coming is unnegotiable. He said it. At least years past. So, I knew we were in Anya, we had a Paramba. I am not the for I'm upon the Dendo. I got it. Only do I got it. Always you have with time. Any spirit of premature death will pass away and visit our enemies and visit our saboteurs. The people that are pushing for our downfall, they will meet the premature death. And they can never be our portion. In the mighty name of people,
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. Okay. We are still here waiting for you to call us. We still have some minutes to go. And unfortunately, this our brother that called earlier on, his network was disconnected. I know he still has some more to say. So, Mazi, you can still call back. And you can still call back and contribute. And then I have other callers that have been calling to reach. The line is open now. You can call in and be part of this conversation. Now, while I wait for your call, look at this news headline. It says terrorists planning to attack critical infrastructure in Nigeria. Military headquarters, DHQ warns. Okay, let's go to the next caller. Welcome to Radio Biafra, Mazi. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Good morning to you, Machineke. Good morning to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family, and our great leader, His Excellency Mazi Kanu. Good morning, sir, to you from here. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling from Italy. Mazi, I want to appreciate you for your analysis, and what I want to add is to talk about the issue of negotiation and also the issue of EEDC. And number one is that we are telling our people that Biafrans, EEDC cannot stay in our land because they don't want development in our land. They seize the electricity, but we want them to go out. But where are they to invest? Where are they? Where are they not coming up? Are they doing it secretly? If you do it secretly with the government will not approve it because EEDC is going to destroy all your efforts. You have to come open, let the people see you and see your efforts to give our people light. And then the people will support you. Biafrans will support you. And with that support, any office you are going to approve or to their CAC to register your company or to register your listing or to do anything, it's organized to just go in because they know the people is behind you. There is no need to do it secretly because I'm looking at people like Geometric Partner to be able to explore this opportunity of the regulation of the and do something. We are just saying it is going to, but we are not seeing anybody coming. And maybe they are doing it secretly, like I said, but they will sabotage. They will not approve it secretly because Emeka for EEDC and the rest of them will not approve it. They will not allow it to be successful because these people, they represent darkness. So any company that wants to give the people of Biafra must come and make it open, bring it to the people, bring it to IPOB, let the people decide, let the people follow you up and see the process. Power has been deregulated, so you can build up, even if it's your community, you have the ability to have something there. Maybe there is water at the back of the community to develop a power supply plant. You can do it and register the company and do your business. We must not wait for one company to come because when we say that people think electricity must come from where, I don't know. It is there. You can use what did they say? You can use water. The flow of water is current. You know, so this is when I say water, I mean river or a lake or anything. You know, so our people must understand this. You know, then coming which issue I want to speak again. Coming to the issue of this, what is it called now? Your second topic, Mazi. What was that? We talk about.
Are you talking about
go ahead.
negotiation?
Talking about negotiation. Thank you very much, Mazi. I want to say this. You know, when IPOB take a stand, our people must understand. 1960, we must look at history. 1967 to 72, Biafrans must remember, people deceived Ojukwu. At the time that he was supposed to be there on ground giving commands, he left because he was being deceived. Arinze, the one they call Cardinal Arinze, somewhere in Europe, somewhere here in Italy, in Vatican, is among the people that deceived Ojukwu. Now, we must understand that this is a fight for Biafra. Our leader was being protected by IPOB worldwide. He was being protected, still being protected by people. We, the people, we are ready to give our life to ensure that our leader is alive and lead us into Biafra. We are doing the work. What do we hear? Bray from Nigerian news, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu in Nigeria. Some people went into shock. Some people thought it was fake news, but at the end of the day, it became reality. Who was he talking with? I know when our leader wants to visit a particular country, any country, I know the arrangement that is being made on ground before he's even leaving his own, where he is. Before he even leave that place to that country, I know there are things that have been put in place. Security, other things. But here is our leader, flew all the way, I don't know from where, to Kenya, and then he was rendition. Who was he talking with? Who were people giving him that advice? And then at the end of the day, the whole Biafrans descended on DOS. And by the special grace of Chukwu Abiyama, DOS survived, both IPOB and IPOB, we are here today, moving forward. And somebody is coming to tell us about negotiation, that Biafrans are not aware, that DOS are not aware, and our leader is in the hands of the enemy. People must reason and reason critically, please. If there is anything, after all, every conflict ends on a round table, and that is negotiation. But it must be on a free level. Our leader must be released. The people he put in place that has been pioneering the struggle for Biafra, the DOS, they must be aware everything happening must be under the will of the Biafran people. That is what we are saying. And we are not saying nothingness. And that is how we are going to have it. Any other thing aside this, they are talking on their own. Our demand is the unconditional list of our leader as discharged and acquitted by their own appeal court and a referendum. And then lastly, I want to encourage Biafrans anywhere you are, you must support ESN through our IPOB unit, IPOB zones, or through our PayPal, www.ipob.org, or through any other means that's approved by HODDOS in form of fundraising and others. We must continue to support the defense of our land. A lot is happening and we have to defend our people. Thank you, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu. May Elohim bless you from here. They
will bless you too. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution this morning. Of course, there is no way a conversation concerning our freedom, concerning the Biafran struggle can be had when the man who is championing it is in DSS dungeon. I mean, what are you saying? You are basically telling us that you are not interested, that you are not serious about having any conversation. You are basically telling us that you are not interested in bringing a solution, a reasonable solution to the problem. That is basically what it is. Okay, why is this not happening? Why am I just missing calls? Like, I'm just missing calls. None is coming in. I'm just seeing missed calls. What is happening? I want to take one last call and then call it a day. Why am I just missing calls? Okay, I just get okay, let me quickly take this call, and then because of time, we bring this program to an end. And please go ahead, Mazi. Your line just came through. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion in 4 minutes.
Ka Chukwu okike abịa ma n'eziokwu. Maazị Sochima, udo Chineke dịrị mmadụ niile ndị chọrọ ka anyị dịrị. Onye ọbụla chọrọ ka anyị dịrị ga-adị. Onye na-achọkwana ka anyị dịrị, ihe ahụ ọ chere anyị ga-abịara ya. Know the truth, mana eziokwu ahụ. Akpọkata kakaka, akpọtụdị ya kama anụ. Ọ dị kama anụ ala amagbu, ọ ga-emagbu ndị ọjọọ. Ọ bụghị innocent ones ka ọ ga-emagbu. Biko ọ ga-ide ka o doro egwu ọkụkọ anya. Otu Joe Biden nọ, President America, ọ ka m were kwe ka ezu nye example ke Tinubu. Anybody that touch Tinubu, emeni elect ma emeni impose or not by Britain or France, whoever. Onye ọbụla la touch ya ka isa assume na touch Nigeria. Onye ọbụla la touch Netanyahu aka is touching Israel. The same thing, Biafra. All I know I see, Mazi Johnathan Kanu is our leader. Whoever is touching him is touching us. Whatever affects him is us directly. Leadership so now go guys stand there on that here. Why am I saying this? No ladies discuss. No IPOB, indigenous people, they discuss here. Or what do we am? On that captivity. Kaka now. Ma you should canon that construction. Only our lead our lawyer or even age of. So whoever to allow my question me manet. What do you more your personal we both go down that Nigeria jihan gojo ji alloy my organic jihan gojo ji cannot based on greed because of their greed. Gojo na use ya. They use that we demoralize this movement. Good hanyanya. So that Thailand, I had it, one leader, like me, you IPU Bilala, a man, Yakaja, Chineka. Now, what is happening there now? Hey, their prophet, I religion every time. Or show a demo, you're going to be me prophesied. All of them, both in Biafra land, politicians, all of them are all Kanu on the December red alert that anything in our leader. You show a demo, show prophet, but they say, I apologize. You don't want to get in prison now, our leader. Because him, use art. One was he take history. Remember that even Satan can prophesy. So,
thank you.
When they prophesy, God enough for you. Got who we are that one single of them that politician in both Biafran land and the zoo single handed Israel Russia and happy
thank you.
Ran him weather. At the end of the day, weather. Want to create weather. I got back reactivate our things. In the time pass, only things. Those things, they use weapon, they use drone, they use no matter how lion, God will use in the time pass. Oh, great Igbo race.
Thank you.
Lion, let us reactivate those things and use it to deal with these people. Can you restore our dignity, restore whom we are?
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi. Because of time, we will leave it here. Thank you for your contribution. Of course, this is to clearly show you that Biafrans, we are united in our pursuit. It is clear that we are united in our pursuit, and Biafra is our destination. We are not here for, like the caller said, we are not here for negotiation in that perspective of perhaps we are conceding what we are here for. This, our core reason for being here is Biafra, and any negotiation, I've always said, is about date of a referendum or outrightly Biafra. That is the negotiation I'm having an expectation of. For instance, we say, okay, we will be ready for the referendum in a month. And they say, oh, okay, let us do it in 2 months. We say, no. 2 months, why 2 months? Let's do it in next month because we'll be ready. I believe that is the kind of conversation that we should be having. If it is about conversation towards the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think actually there is any reason to have a conversation towards releasing an innocent man. I mean, this is an innocent man we are talking about here. This is an innocent man. How do you have a conversation towards that regards? No. It is the law. You don't leave the law unless Nigeria is telling the world about their lawlessness now. The law says this man is innocent, he's been discharged, he has been acquitted. Why don't you go and have that conversation, negotiation with the court? No, you are in a place to release a man that you abducted. Therefore, release the man. There is no negotiation concerning his release. His release should be unconditional, just like your court made it clear. That is for sure. And this is where we bring the program to an end. Thank you very much for joining us. Nigeria is fastly disintegrating before our own eyes. We must invest in ourselves. We must invest in our land. We must take care of ourselves. Thank you very much, and do have a wonderful, wonderful day. Remember, you're a Biafran. Keep your head up. You are a Biafran.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 31st day of August 2024. Tata Bobo Chiorie. Therefore, you all know why we are here today. We are a few minutes late. Please, I apologize because of issues that are beyond our control. But without taking any much more time, I will hand over the platform, the microphone, to our General Officer Commanding, Mazi Johnathan to take over. Please, Mazi, welcome to the program and over to you.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Nwa Chineke. I hope I'm coming out very clear.
You are coming out crystal clear.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Johnathan Chinedu. Serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening I have come to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. I have come to clarify and clear some doubts and analyze certain issues that our people tends to be confusing our people. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world. And I will use this opportunity to thank every IPOB member, all the IPOB coordinators, principal officers serving in different capacities around the world.
Location and personnel in all private hospitals in Nigeria. And this data they are actually collecting that's totally unconstitutional. You cannot collect private data for any purpose, first without seeking the consent of the organizations involved, personal consent of the people involved, and explaining to them what the data is for. One, a foreign agent cannot collect data in Nigeria. So the Global Fund funded.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Sorry for the perturbation. There is just little perturbation, but we must continue. Therefore, as I said before, I still hand over the mic to our GOC, Mazi Johnathan. Mazi Johnathan, please, the platform is yours. You can go on. The green light is there.
Yeah, Mazi, I hope we are back now
You
on
are
air.
back. Of course, you're back. There we go.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. We believe this is just an attack. Radio. Every one of you supposed to know that the last time I came for a program on BTV, my last broadcast was on BTV. After the broadcast, Facebook pulled down the whole of the broadcast. And we tried to find out, they said that the BTV was broadcasting, that a dangerous individual was broadcasting through their channel. And that really baffles me because I came on BTV, broadcasted to our people, and Facebook pulled down the BTV program, claiming that BTV hosted a dangerous individual of an organization. And we appeal, asking them to prove how Mazi Johnathan becomes a dangerous person, that BTV, instead for them to appeal, what they did was they returned, instead of them to give reasons, what basis why they say I am a dangerous person from a dangerous organization broadcasting on BTV. Instead for them to respond, what they did was to release the page back for Facebook, on Facebook. So these are the challenges we are having. Facebook is always attacking these our platforms anytime the leadership of IPOB is on air. But notwithstanding, they have not stopped us years back, they won't stop us today, and they cannot stop us tomorrow. So let me get back to the main topics I would like to discuss on Radio Biafra today. I would like to make it very, very clear. I will discuss about the sit-at-home that some criminals and Nigerian government are now using to threaten our people under the coverage of the sit-at-home they are using to commit crimes, kidnapping, organ trafficking, because they are looking for a free day for them to be able to start committing their crimes. And at the end of it, they will put the blame on IPOB. Another point I'm going to talk about is the betrayal of IPOB, how IPOB leadership was betrayed by people that this leadership have protected, people that this leadership organized, people that this leadership brought on board, and people that this leadership have, given everything they have. But what the leadership of IPOB got is betrayal upon betrayal. But notwithstanding the betrayals, IPOB leadership is still standing, and we are standing with our shoulders very high, making sure that we do the things we need to do in order to restore Biafra. Another point I'm going to discuss on Radio Biafra tonight is also the forces that are determined to keep the sovereignty of Nigeria together. There are forces that have determined that Nigeria must remain as one. These are the forces. Every Biafran must focus on these particular forces. We must, all our fight, all our agitations, we cannot agitate for the restoration of Biafra without putting all these forces, both external and internal forces. We have to put them into consideration and make sure that we dismantle these forces. Because without dismantling these forces, it is very difficult for us to restore Biafra. Another point I'm going to discuss this night also is the Commonwealth British Army recruitment, that they opened the doors as in the Commonwealth countries, and suddenly some of our Igbo brothers who are gullible, that doesn't know their history, started campaigning for the recruitment of Biafrans into the British Commonwealth Army. I'm going to talk about it also this evening. Also this evening, I'm going to talk about the kidnapping crimes that are happening in Biafra land, in Imo State, in Enugu, and the Anambra South. Even in the Anambra North also, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about places where the new tactics these criminals are using. They are using farmlands, farm settlements. They are using uncompleted buildings, committing atrocities in our place, and those issues will be taken care this evening. Another point I'm going to talk about that concerns our people, the life of our people, is the maltreatment of hospitals in Biafra land, their extortion, their ill treatment of how they treat sick Biafrans when the exploitation going in the medical field. And that is why we are having numerous deaths at any simple thing. People can die in the hospital and they will hold your dead body, asking your family to pay from their nose before they take your corpse. This is something we are not going to accept in Biafra land, and this evening we are going to also look into it. Another very important topic this evening will be roadblocks by Nigerian police and security officers in Biafra land. We are going to tackle it, and decisions will be made over these roadblocks. We will tell Nigerian government and their agents, whoever is standing on the way in Biafra land, any moment from now, risk himself. Whether you are working, Nigerian government sent for you, because the extortion and the killing and the disappearance of Biafrans on the numerous checkpoints in Biafra land will no more be accepted. Another person I'm going to talk about, a little issue about him this evening, will also be the new political harlot in Biafra land by name Benjamin Kalu. What he have made himself, well known that he is the new Ojos of Kalu, the new saboteurs. He has been recruited that because he is called the number 6, he is now ready to sell Biafra land, but we are going to cure his madness in Biafra land. We have seen people like him, and this evening, I swear to Chukwokika Biama, we shall read the fatwa. Since he's serving the Northerners, he should ask the Northerners what fatwa is against him in Biafra land, that anywhere he dare open his mouth to talk with authority, a former 419 who had his office in South Africa, even currently, suddenly came into power, sick number 6, and he thinks he can come out to dare to talk for Biafran people because he goes and gives some people some money and he feel now he has arrived. We IPOB from this evening, we take his case very serious, and anywhere we see him in Biafra land, he have a score to settle with IPOB from this evening. And finally, at the end of this program, there are some decisions that will be made on setting command of ESN on Radio Biafra this evening. These are some of the points, very serious points we are going to handle this evening. But before I go to this point, Mazi Chinedu, I will give back the microphone to you. So if you have any question to ask me before I start handling these topics, that would be great. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi. I don't think I have any question for now because you have stipulated the points. You have to continue from time to time. If I may, I might interrupt and ask any question, if I may. Mazi, please continue. The platform is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I want to use this opportunity this evening to inform every Biafran. We have heard a certain calls, some press release coming from the Nigerian police in Imo State claiming that IPOB are threatening Imo State workers over sit-at-home order. I hope, Biafrans, every one of you are freely going for your businesses, you're freely doing things irrespective of their fake and misinformation in order to create chaos in Biafra land. I want to make this thing very, very clear for people to understand something about the sit-at-home. This sit-at-home, the first sit-at-home IPOB ordered when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned was on 8th August 2021. That was when we gave the order with reasons. And that was not the first time we are doing sit-at-home. We gave the reason why we are locking down Biafra land because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. During that time, the IPOB leadership was accused of many accusations of how we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of you know about that. If we are not sincere, if Chukwokika Biama is not with us, few people can survive the attack the leadership of IPOB went through. Few, if there are people. Few people. The level of blackmail from IPOB family members who were misinformed, the level of blackmail coming from people they call IPOB members also in America, the level of blackmail that came from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For them, they are not blackmailing the IPOB leadership because they don't know the truth. They knew everything. They knew what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But their reason for blackmailing IPOB leadership was because they wanted to take over the leadership of IPOB. Many people should know this. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not blackmail IPOB leadership because they don't know the truth. They knew everything. They knew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya. They knew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. They were negotiating with the people that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya in secret. Suddenly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought down to Nigeria. The brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew. The secretary of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew. Uchenno Kafo, she knew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya. They were negotiating with people, trying to pay money or trying to thinking they pay money, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would be released. I don't know why they took up that decision. And when I confronted the secretary of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, she told me that the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu threatened her that if she dare opens mouth and tell any member of the IPOB leadership that they will kill her. That's why she did not inform anybody. Reasons that it is only the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trusted. That is the only people he trusted. That is the only people he has to inform and who knew what happened to him. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, also there are hits. People, they were talking about that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may not survive in the DSS custody because of the torture and what he went through in Kenya. The IPOB leadership came up with this action and said, we are going to lock down. And I made it very clear on the day I made that pronouncement that this is subject to review. The purpose of locking down is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought out to the court. Because on 25th July, where he's supposed to be reassigned in the court, he was not brought to court. There are information that he were sick. There were information that the lawyers were denied access of meeting him. There were too many informations, and the leadership of IPOB went straight and put up this sit-at-home order to happen every Monday. This is a decision we do not regret for making that decision, because we are fighting an oppressor. We are fighting Nigerian government who is oppressing and killing our people. On the process why we are doing this, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up and asked us, why should we put sit at home? I vividly remember very clearly when the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one living in Germany, I was in that meeting. Chukwudo Foma was in that meeting. Emma Powerful was in that meeting. Benjamin Madubugu was in that meeting. Mazi Chike Dozion was in that meeting. He told us clearly, why should we put sit at home? That Hope Uzodimma and some Ohanese leaders have concluded plans to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by the end of that August. That they were just making plans on how to go to Abuja and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was his condition. And secondly, there is NECO exam. And we have an altercation with him. We told him this is nonsense. How do you think that Nigerian government will go to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And just in a few months, it is Hope Uzodimma who is going to. Before we understood what happened, he sent message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Etimako. They started to counter the sit-at-home order that IPOB have already dished out. And everybody can agree with me that the first sit-at-home was very peaceful. IPOB knows we locked down Biafra land, and every Biafran accepted that. Every Biafran gave a support that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. The younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on Sunday, which is 7th, to be on 8th. That was on 8th. They start to threaten. It now came as a threat that if we don't call off the sit at home, that they are going to call it off. that they are the one who will call it. They are the one to decide. That's why every time I ask, is this a family business? Is this a family struggle? Because the earlier we are made known that this is a family struggle, the better for every one of us. The earlier. We might be foolish or loyal for a decade, but from this moment, it's better we know from them that either this is their business or this is Biafran struggle for the people of Biafra. Because what the IPOB leadership have endured and tolerated from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never tolerate that from anybody. And enough is enough from them. Enough is enough. That is how the blackmail started. Mazi Chinedu was ordered to go and call off this sit at home. Mazi Chinedu were asked to say, in order to respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because some of you, had it been Mazi Chinedu refused to obey that particular order, some of you by today will use it as a yardstick to measure his loyalty. Out of pain, because nobody, we knew that sit at home, we cannot call it off. Because the moment I make that pronouncement, we know the land of Biafra, reason, the dead people, all our people, the spirit and the living, they accepted that sit at home. The confusion set in the moment Mazi Chinedu make that announcement about sit at home. I'm making these things very clear. I hope the DSS, the new DSS director is listening. The new NIA is listening, because they may think they may use sit at home order, be telling the international community every Monday sit at home. They are using it to commit crime because they have grabbed on that particular order. And we were shouting, screaming that the DSS is listening everything that was being discussed in they capitalize on it. They start working on that strategy. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went in the back after Chinedu have called off the sit at home. They went through the back door, organized people, and they start encouraging the criminal in Finland that he should continue shouting the sit at home, because they want to betray the IPOB leadership, because they want to sabotage the IPOB leadership. The sit at home you saw, they were shouting, they were gathering people, gathering and pushing for sit at home. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was behind it. They are behind because their purpose, like I told you people, is to destroy the IPOB leadership. They want to show the people that nobody is listening to IPOB leadership. But they don't know we are not the one that brought ourselves, because the purpose is to hijack the leadership of IPOB. The purpose is to hijack everything, because for them, the Biafra struggle is their family. It is their inheritance. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. That is where the confusion for sit at home started.
Mazi, can I come in here just before you continue? Can I ask you something there? Please?
Come in, Mazi. Come in here, Mazi.
You talked about, although this is something that you have been talking, but this is in another dimension. Any day it is being brought up, it becomes so fresh. You said something about trust. That the threat that they said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the people he trusts, is the only people he trusted. I mean, his family members, his brothers.
Family members.
Mazi, I want you to expand, because this question might be in the minds of many people listening. Why should Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not trust even the cabinet that he also set up in this global movement? What do you think is a problem? Please, I want you to hint there.
Mazi, I cannot, they said a man's mind. You cannot read a man's mind through the construction of his face. I cannot say, but what I'm telling you is authentic. Even there is a record for it. I'm telling you, when I spoke to the secretary, he didn't trust. She told me, and it is on tape. It's on tape that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him that he do not trust anybody apart from his siblings. It's on tape. I know what I'm saying. I don't come here to say something. And this puts a lot of question mark when the siblings were juggling to destroy the IPOB leadership. Mazi, anybody that knows me, knows members of the DOS, we believe in building institutions. We don't believe. Do you know that today, nobody, an individual do not fight an institution. Even Messiah came. When Messiah came as an individual, he was killed. If you are fighting for a nation, ideology and institution are the two key things that while you are championing it, you make sure they are consistent. From the beginning, the siblings wanted the DOS destroyed. That was the original plan. It is the plan from the Nigerian government, from the politicians. When the moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they march attack. Mazi, most of you have forgotten. So this sit at home, we were battling it. After we went on air, called off the sit at home, then the siblings connive with people and start saying, giving order. I know what I'm saying. Giving order, when the leadership gave order, they gave their own order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they should continue the sit at home. Mazi, that is what happens in Imo State. In many places, things have gone wrong. It is the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who have pushed through this guy, criminal, in Finland. And the whole thing, when we were shouting that these things you people are doing, you are going to use it to commit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because there is an ulterior motive. Now you found out the government, the military are even declaring sit at home by themselves because it becomes a day they launch attacks in communities. They see it so that they would be able, when they declare the sit at home, they use it to enter into communities in the name that IPOB declared a sit at home. And the question is this: all these years, those declaring the sit at home, have anybody sitting at home? No. Only they go attack people, kidnap. A sit at home day become a day of kidnapping, organ harvesting. They are now using it. The military use it to invade people's home, people's property. Some of the people they recruited, they're using it to invade people's home in their community. Because what they did, they recruited people in the community who works with the military, the Bubago or Imo vigilante. Some of these vigilantes, they are criminals. They were working with those criminals. What they did is they now ran and joined the military or the vigilante. So they have a target. Maybe one of their brother is in Lagos. What they do is they will call you if you don't bring money. They go and loot your home. On the process of killing them, most of them are running. Eperima now starts importing people from Ebonyi State into Imo State. I came on radio on 14th of December 2021 after the Anambra election. We monitored what happened in Anambra election, monitored the number of thugs, criminals they brought into Anambra. We told them criminal gangs have taken over Anambra and part of Oso because they used that election to bring in these criminals. A lot of criminality were going on. Many people lost their lives. Many people were killed, kidnapping, were running. It became a multi-billion business. Everybody, at one point, a luxurious, a coaster bus was carrying youth from Ebonyi State. Easy Youth Association, a coaster bus. We first sighted them, our mail first sighted them in Ibuku, in Anambra. This is when Government bus. I'm not talking about private government bus. They were protected from Ebonyi State till they start coming in. And these boys they are bringing from Ebonyi State. When they go to somebody's house to loot, bro, they will pull the wires in your house. They will cut doors. They will take zinc. They will everything in your house. They don't only steal from your house. They will steal first the furniture. Then they come back, pull the conduit wiring. This is what sit-at-home criminalities took over. I came on Radio Biafra. I mentioned names of these criminals, which many of them today, they are dead. They have killed them, but they continue. Ebonyi State become a recruitment ground. They continue to import. Dave Umahi systematically do not want. He tell them go because they know what they are doing. He tell his people to move in. He didn't want problem in Ebonyi State. So instead the people to disturb him, he encouraged them to move. Dave Umahi knows. They were recruiting them, bringing them to Imo State. Do you know how many people have been killed in Imo State? And upon all the people that have been killed, we have IPOB intelligence. We have pits. We have pits. Pictures of pits. Where these people massacred our own people, committed atrocities against our own people. They kill you, they throw your body in the pit, inside the chemical. And also, they have nearly up to 7 pits. They continue to kidnap after taking money from people. They turned their guns, which this is not IPOB. IPOB don't do this. They knew, the government knew, the people they recruited knew, but you never see them one day mention the name of these criminals. But instead, last time, because Uzodimma have tried by any means against the IPOB leadership, he boasted that before he left office, he will make sure he bring Tina Sanworu down, bring in Chike Doziem down, and bring Austin Abanye down. He boasted about it. He said the way he catch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will get Tina Sanworu. And he has tried. They have come in different forms. And he knew. They came, paraded somebody that called my name. People we are saving to come out from criminality. He went to take amnesty from them. They paraded him. If I continue to talk about on this sit-at-home saga, and until tomorrow, upon all the press release IPOB is releasing on a daily basis, on a weekly basis, they continually mention everything. They mention IPOB, they mention ESN, they continue to mention. Why? Because they want to touch the conscience of the people, of our people, to see IPOB as an evil organization, to see IPOB in a bad image. Because if you go to some communities in Olo today, they don't want to hear about IPOB because people, their youth from their community, brought in foreigners into their community in the name that they are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And at the end of the day, their people are being killed. Mazi, it is at this particular period we start to hear people talking about Ojobo. They change. People don't understand. These people call themselves Umuoma. Where is this Umuoma? Only within that Olo axis. That is where they operate. They call themselves Umuoma. Which kind of Umuoma? They all continue to. Most of them, that because of this sit at home, let me tell them something that is happening. Some of the criminals will take their brothers, make POS for them. You see POS in Olo. If you see, if there are 100 POS people within Olo or so area, if you look at them, 70% of them have link with these people that are committing crimes. Because when they kidnap people, they call them, they bring their POS, and when many of them go out, the police don't do anything. The police don't make cases. The police don't do. You cannot tell me that somebody money was taken from his card forcefully. You know the account the money was paid in. The bank cannot even stop the account. They can't even query the account owner that somebody reported about this. No. I believe the bank managers might be accomplices into all this crime. I believe that some of the bank managers are accomplices into this crime. All because of sit at home. Hope Uzodinma, are they not in communication with this criminal? Can he say he's not in communication with them? Can Hope Uzodinma say that he is not in communication with them? He is in communication. If he feels that Olu is so hot, he will tell them to leave Olu, move to Okibe. He gives them money to leave. When that side looks like it became hot, they move. We know all that is happening. We know all the connections they are doing. And some greedy people, some criminal-minded people, as this crime is happening, they will go and talk. You want, it is ESN, if you give us money, we will tell them to stop. Mazi, that is what our people, criminal-minded people, who have nothing to do with IPOB, they go to people, they say, they give us money, we want to settle IPOB, they stop disturbing. Which IPOB? Which IPOB? Who is coming for that? Who is asking you that? IPOB, we are fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people. We know the red line. We know the lines we cannot cross. IPOB knows that the moment we forget, the moment we turn our guns to our own people, that is terrorism. IPOB and ESN, with the way Nigeria is killing us, adopting our people, we have right to defend ourselves. We have right to attack them when they adopt us. We have right to dismantle their checkpoints. We have right to pursue them because they are the oppressors. But we can't turn the gun towards our own people. We can't kidnap our own people. We can't sell the organ of our own people. This is terrorism. You are terrorizing your own people. You are turning your gun. You can't kidnap somebody. You tell him, what are you doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? Is it the person you are talking to, do you know whether is he working for, is it the one who is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? An innocent man. You see one of your brother with an ID card. You claim that you do the what they call it, that you make consultation to the gods. He told you he's working for Nigerian government. You will take his car, kill him, take every money in his account. Those are the things the Nigerian police, the security also doing on the checkpoint. The same thing. Same line of criminality, all to extort, kill our people. That is only what they do in Biafra land. That is what the sit at home is all about. That is why every day can the Nigerian government, the Imo State Commissioner of Police, can he say he's not interrogating most of those people? Can he say they will gather list? For example, there is a list they release in Awi Demmini, mentioning names of people they say they are IPOB members. They come in to take amnesty. None of them. In IPOB, in 5 minutes, even less than 5 minutes, IPOB can confirm if someone is an IPOB member or not. Thanks for social media, thanks for telephone, WhatsApp, that immediately we have forums. If they say this person is an IPOB member, immediately we put it to that particular state coordinator. They will run, and every coordinator is there. From unit, senatorial, they can identify, yes, this is an IPOB member. Or they will tell you, we have never heard about this name before. They will tell you, we have never heard about this name before. Yes, we agree that some people, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were rendition, Some people out of lies and deceit, and those who already having a criminal tendency in them, join the criminal groups. And they were expelled in IPOB. They were totally expelled. And I cannot see the reason why, just like in Nigerian police, just like some of the military men that they recruited and they deserted from the military or deserted from the force. And them, the military have already dismissed that person, expelled the person. He is no more one of them, but decided to go to commit crime, decided to go to carry on and be on the highway. Now, will the military accept that when that person is caught, that this person is a military officer? They will say, this is not a military officer. He has been expelled. The same thing in IPOB. They have seen how many people we have expelled on this Radio Biafra platform. But they consistently, every day, IPOB this, IPOB that. If they don't mention IPOB, their newspaper, somehow also they are keeping IPOB afloat. They are keeping, whether positive or negative, IPOB. They make IPOB more popular. We are always ready to defend this mission. We are always ready. This project is not about one person. This project is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This project is not about China Sanwo-Olu or Mazi Chinedu or the DOS. It is the project for the Biafran people, the restoration of Biafra. If we can restore Biafra, Biafra will remain as a nation. We know how many prosperous nations their citizens are benefiting. That is what we are looking at. We are not looking at Biafra that when the leader dies or when something happens to the leader, the nation collapses. That is not nation building. That is not the Biafra we are looking for. Irrespective of anything, we will fight to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. But at the same time, we cannot be hanged in one place, running around like a chicken until the Biafra movement is destroyed. This is what will not happen in this struggle. We have learned a lot of lessons. We have seen a lot of mistakes. And it is the leadership, this particular leadership, to correct them and move this struggle forward. And I promise Biafrans this evening that any mistake that has been done or things that we didn't get it right, as long as we live, as long as there is life, this leadership will put them right. But I want to use this opportunity for people to understand, the international community, that anybody coming to them, telling them this thing, there is nothing like sit-at-home order in Biafra land. People are going about their businesses, people are doing things, and the whole Commissioner of Police of Imo State was able to come on news lines, talking about misinforming the public that IPOB is threatening the workers of Imo State. Why should IPOB threaten their own people? Why should a commissioner of police bring himself so low in spreading false information? They know IPOB. They know IPOB. It is the IPOB DOS is in charge of this movement. And the DOS is led by Mazi Chika Edoziem. There is nothing anybody can do about it. There is nothing. For now, Chika Edoziem is the leader of the DOS. And for now, he is in charge of the struggle. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention? Until Mazi, if you care to respect him, you respect him. You don't care. We don't give a shit who you are. But one thing I promise everybody, you are fighting a lost battle. Because this is a divine mission. People who have fought this leadership, who have countered every order, this leadership have set out there for the betterment of our people. Even to the point, in order to counter the leadership of this movement, everybody knows the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and opened their own private radio to attack the leadership of this movement. But did anybody see us to react? We don't react. We didn't react. They went ahead, opened their own radio, used the radio to blackmail, to attack, trying to discredit people who have stood strong in defense of their own senior brother. But one thing I have to tell people, most of us didn't join this trouble. We brought our money, our time, our life to liberate our people. We know that liberation of our people is one of the most difficult missions anyone in life can undertake. But we are not here by mistake. We didn't call ourselves. There is a reason why we are here. And for that, if anybody, these remaining days, ESN operatives, those the ones on the land, both the ones you are authorized to hunt anybody coming out to attack our people, claiming it is ESN. You are authorized. The way we have handled it in Aba, it must be replicated in Anambra. Those that came out of recent in Aba, claiming, I think all of them are on the run. Both the ones they recruited from Ghana to come and recruit people for them in Aba. We know every one of you. And we shall hunt you down in Aba. Nobody can stop. You are doing your Yahoo. It is no more paying you. Now you are being recruited in Ghana, ask you to go to Aba, to go and recruit people to enforce it at home. Even the one you came with him from Ghana, I think he has dropped dead. All of you that they brought in trying to cause chaos in Biafra land, none of you will ever survive it. You are imposing sit at home, and the foolish people and the foolish criminals that they are deceiving when they give them 100,000, 200,000, all of them are marching to Imo State. You go there to die. Because it is what the Nigerian government have fashioned. They gave them money. They asked them, push everybody, because Nigerian government is not ready to cover. They do not have the officers to cover the whole Biafra land for everything. So they stationed everything in Imo State. When they pay money, they ask them, everybody start coming to Imo State. We will defend Imo State. Imo State. Imo State. Everybody start coming. Death trap. Couple of days back, I think that was on Thursday, Chocho and his group from Enugu were given. They were killed in Imo State. They were sent to go and support the other criminal, whether Ajimpi or what. They were sent from Enugu to go to support him. They were all massacred in Enugu, in Imo State. This is how foolish, and people know they are paying you money to go, send you to your early grave. And tomorrow you said you are fighting for Biafra. Biafrans should be very, very careful. Ebonyi State indigenes should talk to their brothers, their relatives. They are sending you, they put small money for you, you found yourself running to Imo State. They tell you Bush, they pay. They are killing them. How many people that left? Anybody coming back? And for that, that's why we are working seriously to restore Radio Biafra back in Ebonyi State. Radio Biafra will be back in Ebonyi State as soon as we can, because we need to educate our people in Ebonyi State to understand the rubbish most of them are into. Whoever is sponsoring them, telling them go to Imo State, go there, Bush is paying. Know that your debt, you are just going to meet your untimely death. For this sit-at-home issue, it has brought a lot of controversy in many places. And the Imo State, although in particular, most of the youths there are also not helping their society. Because many of them decided to invite criminals in their own communities. They decided to invite criminals. Not only in Olo, they are in Anambra South, especially in Ihiala. Nnewi South local government. They are also in Okiwe, in Idato, including Arundizok. This is the area these people are operating. Are you telling me the government do not know? Most of them are communicating with the government officials. Most of them are in contact with top politicians because some of them are preparing them for one political assignment or the other. Because in Imo State now they believe it is he who have the guns, have the power. Because of this sit at home, that is why I say the IPOB leadership were betrayed. Betrayed to the point that sometimes, and if I tell you people that today, let me make it very clear, that we have been told and they said we are the cause this sit at home is happening because when the criminals started it that we couldn't stop them. That is the blame now on the leadership of IPOB. That you people are the cause. That is what is happening. Everybody should know these things. On the process you are fighting, Chukwukikabiama knows how we have fought hard to make sure that Biafra land is at peace. Chukwukikabiama knows that when we put sit at home, it is for the betterment of this struggle. It is for the betterment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That his family, his siblings sabotaged it. They wanted to use it to punish IPOB leadership. They wanted to take it to hijack IPOB leadership. But at the end of the day, it has turned. Even the people they supported, for them to say, at the end of the day, the people have kicked them aside and continue to do what they came for. But IPOB leadership, we know that all that glitters are not gold. We know that the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, the next step is to destroy IPOB. And that is why you see them. Every day they tell you they will lie for you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out tomorrow because the moment they are delaying, procrastination is the thief of time. They are attacking. They are attacking IPOB. They are killing. They are going in the house. And we are saying no more. No more. No more. We have the right to revenge against Nigerian security authorities. They should know that. I have posted this thing on my timeline that terrorism and freedom fighters, terrorists and freedom fighters, they have a very similar, we can use violence against Nigerian government. Nobody can stop that because Nigerian government is killing our people. They are killing them, harvesting their organs. They are killing them. There is forceful disappearance. Our people are disappeared on a daily basis. And nobody can take this. And nobody can tell us we should not defend ourselves. And I'm making it clear this evening. They should know that freedom fighting involves violence. But the violence is you must know your red line. You must not turn your freedom fighting into terrorism. And that is what IPOB is doing. We maintain that particular line. If they need be to make sure every Nigerian institution that is being used to oppress our people, we have the need to dismantle them. It is not a crime. We are fighting for our right. Because all the Nigerian institutions in our territories are meant to subjugate, oppress, and enslave our people, exploit, and kill our people. That's why I say that IPOB leadership were betrayed by the people around inside the struggle, by the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and other people. I do not mention their names, but they know that they
and Mazi, you don't even mention about the blocked fund of IPOB and how even the leadership is expected to run this struggle without fund.
Mazi, I'm coming to that particular point. So, this is how far the leadership of IPOB has gone, trying to curtail the sit-at-homes. The blame game. But nobody. You know, people can be blackmailing people, but there are people you cannot blackmail. If you blackmail them, your problem starts. We came into this struggle with a plain heart. We don't know. We have not such thing in our mind. Many of us, some people were living abroad. They returned home. Some people came to do one thing or the other in Biafra land. They are trapped in Biafra land. People who have been deported from where they were having their life for many years because of the cause for IPOB. We cannot allow this movement to be criminalized by people who came into this struggle to make money through any criminal means, to the point that the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can boldly tell us, the struggle. They can boldly boast about it. The struggle. I know, I'm a now, but I'm not part of that here now. I know. One day, so, Mazi, I will stop here so that I can pick up on the second topic, because I think I have addressed the issue of sit at home with how IPOB leadership were, you understanding me, were betrayed by those that are around us. Another topic I want to talk about is the forces that are holding Nigeria, that don't want disintegration of Nigeria. If you come to these forces that are holding Nigeria, I classify them into two parts. There is external and there is internal. And when I talk about that there is external and there is internal, I mean very, very clear that United States of America, sorry, I'm coming. Hold on. When I'm talking about the forces that are holding Biafra not to be restored, because these forces believe so much in keeping Nigeria as one. I said internal and external forces. It is because of their benefits, trade deals, oil exploration, and their international relations. Britain is one of them, which every one of us know. The United States of America is also one of them. China is also one of them. Also, African Union is one of them. Like I said here, because of the exploitation going on in Biafra land, because our oil and gas are being stolen on a daily basis with no record. Today, the geometric power in Abia State can no more give light because they have blocked the gas flowing to the station to generate electricity. A gas that you can find in Owaza, in Okwa East. A gas that is in Biafra land has been sold to foreign countries. So now, if we want geometrics today, we tell you have to import the gas from America because they have bought all the natural resources in your place. That is why I say the external forces. America is also part of them. couple of days back, I wrote something on social media which was very, very clear, because whatever we say, we know what we are saying, and we are saying it. Many people do not know what happens on the Gulf of Guinea. Many of our people do not know. Sometimes our people are on ground. You don't even make research. You don't know what is happening in your place. I made this post. If you look at the volume of trade deals, you look at the volume of trade deals, oil exploration, fishing on our international waters. They are stealing all those things. They are stealing them. They are stealing on a daily basis. I made it very clear that on a daily basis, over 1,500 shipping vessels, tankers, oil cargo ships, they are going through the Gulf of Guinea. Not only, just look at that region, 1,500 vessels going, what are they carrying? Natural resources from Africa. Remember that the Bight of Biafra recorded the highest number of slave shipments to South America and Europe. The Bight of Biafra.
Mazi, it was formerly called the Slave Coast. It was the name. Slave Coast.
That is it. It records 28% of slaves shipped from Africa. Only the Bight of Biafra. Today, the Gulf of Guinea is only the Gulf of Guinea taking 25% maritime traffic. And in this Gulf of Guinea, they have over 20 commercial seaports. 60% of African oil production can be found in this axis. China is there. UK is there. France is there. USA is there. Because these things are stolen. They don't want Nigeria to break. They want to continue stealing for centuries. They are not yet satisfied. They do not want to let Biafrans to be free. The one of China is because China now, they are becoming another world power. As they are learning from what America has done. They are learning from what Britain has been doing. So they step in. It's economic influence. This and the Nigeria have borrowed a lot of money from China. With natural resources they have in the Biafra land. People should know all these things. You don't have to. That is why in the school they don't teach you anything. How many schools in Nigeria is teaching mining? How many schools? How many schools, universities in Nigeria are teaching people how to mine? How many? How many of you? They won't teach you that. They won't teach you about drilling. It is only them who will come to Africa to drill. You work for them. Instead, you go to there to study zoology, you study some courses, psychology, sociology. You study certain things that is, they don't. They come to your place, they learn mining, they learn drilling, they learn oil exploration. They are the only one that did it. In your university, you are not. They continue to exploit our land. They continue to exploit our land. They don't even think that human beings are living in this part of the world. Everybody's supposed to know that Biafra land was formerly called the white man grave during the slave trade. Many of them lost their life. That is why if you look at around the whole coastal regions of Africa, which you don't find where white people are settling, the level of slave trade that happened in our place, they would have settled. Like you see them in South Africa, in Namibia, all these places, white settlement in North Africa, but they were hardly settled in Biafra land. It also affected the Islamic religion. It couldn't penetrate Biafra land. But our people do not know what we have. That's why Christianity was also brought in to destroy certain beliefs, certain things that holds that land. and they want to make sure that they destroy Biafra land. Other points, or those who don't want Nigerian separation, these are internal ones. Those that are internal, because I have mentioned those who are the forces outside who do not want Nigerian disintegration. Internally, there are people who don't want Nigerian disintegration, and they are nobody than the senators, Nigerian senators, governors, many frontline politicians they are currently enriching themselves. You know, they're on the national cake mindset. Every one of them. Other group of people are also the business moguls that we have in Biafra land. Because of their investment they have made in Lagos, in the northern part, some of them are afraid to lose it. But instead for them to try to find a way, because they will continue to be a slave. One thing I found out in Biafra land, many businesses in Biafra land never survived after the pioneer of that business died. Ask yourself, when we are growing up, we have many big transport companies who's supposed to have moved from luxurious transport companies to railway businesses and own trains, private trains. No. Have everybody forgotten about money has no master? Izuchukwu Motors. All these companies have all died because at the initial time you are afraid, oh, Nigeria will not do this thing. You were doing your business, but at the end of the day, because you are still doing that business in Nigeria, it will be destroyed. When you die, your children cannot be able to confront the forces that you overcame when you were alive. They will give up because Nigeria is not a conducive environment for businesses. These business moguls, they continue because they have invested heavily. They are so scared to lose their business. Instead to find a medium where even if Biafra goes, they're not supposed to lose their businesses. They're not going to lose their businesses. Besides, whether they lose it now or not, when they die, they will lose it because their children will not be able to comprehend what themselves were fighting to keep their businesses alive. Look at many of our people in Lagos. Look at what is happening. Look at the one that had a beach resort that was destroyed. Look at many of them, real estate businesses. Look at how it's being destroyed. You will lose it. If you don't lose it while you are alive, immediately you die, you lose it. Your children will. If you check in Biafra land, we do not have much of generational wealth. We don't have it. If you go to many countries, there is no family that don't have a wealth left for his next generation. We don't have. Anybody that has anyone, the moment you die, they will make sure they tear the business. You will fight to get, even the whole family will be in chaos. And at the end of the day, the businesses will be destroyed. Then new people start to build again. Every year, every generation, we are trying to build a business because of the mindset of our people. Because our people believe instead to support IPOB to put up a stable region, because they are not ready to fight for their rights. They are not ready to fight. They say, let me take the business and become a slave in Lagos. If they insult me anyhow, I will pay them bribe and continue my business. They are not ready to support IPOB, who is in the forefront fighting for the rights of the indigenous people of Biafra and the restoration of Biafra. Another group of people are also the one Nigerianist. Those who, maybe because your father is Igbo, your mother is Yoruba, your father is Hausa, your mother is Igbo. We understand that it is not only in Nigeria that they have intermarriages. Besides, Many of us, many Igbos now, we are also traveling beyond Yoruba land, traveling beyond Hausa land. We are marrying all over the world. We have children in Asia, we have in Europe, down in America. We have in Africa, in South America. So, if a country in South America is invading Biafra land today because your wife or your children have their mother's parental side from Brazil, you will say there is no need to fight. There is no need to confront them. It does not happen. I have said this thing on many occasions. When Biafra comes, those who have a mixed parents, their children cannot work in the Biafran interior ministry. It is very, very important. You can work in any other ministry if you like, but you see the internal security of Biafra land, if you have your children mixed, they won't work there. It will be only people whose father and mother are from Biafra. Your mother must be a Biafran, your father must be a Biafran. You can work in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, but if your father and mother is not complete, you are Biafran, it's understood. But immediately you have a mix. It is not going to be because of the Yorubas. It's not going to be because of the Hausas. No, strictly. It is not going to go because your mother is Chinese or Korean. No, it will be general. If your parents are not mother and father from Biafra land, you cannot work in the Ministry of Interior of Biafra land. We have to know this and put it in our mind. There are reasons, and I'm not going to explain those reasons. We have to do those things so that when Biafra is restored, we can be able to protect Biafra for the next 1,000 years. It is very, very important. We must acquire the knowledge we need to protect Biafra. There are countries that have been invaded in one time or the other in the history of mankind. And there are things they did to protect their sovereignty, to protect the security, the internal security of that nation. And Biafra will make sure, because the problem we are having in Biafra land, if you watch it very, very well, you will find out that most of the people that they are giving us as governors, or some of the people who they are trying to impose in Biafra land, they have a question. Who they are, there is always a question mark where they come from. Look at the one in Ebonyi State. You know, they were playing an Igbo song, this one they call Wifu. Very clearly, he is dancing this Anye Yaro like the Hausa. You will know 100% that this man is not a full-blooded Igbo man, even if the father or mother, any because they are playing an Igbo song, you see him dancing Anye Yaro, this Hausa type of music. You start to question, is this an Igbo man? When Okorocha came, everybody, Okorocha, we saw what he did in Imo State. Hope we don't question. It's just when somebody comes with money, we started to support because we are gullible people. We are gullible individuals. They will come, they give you some transport money, because the transport fare has become an avenue they are using to destroy our people, from our girls to our elders, to our traditional rulers, to every entity in Biafra land. Transport money have destroyed people, from our girls to our traditional rulers to politicians. This has become an avenue. All rubbish are being. A girl to come to you, transport money. Politician to come to you, transport money. Elder to come to you, transport money. Everybody, policeman come to you, transport money. Everybody, they have taken this cap of transport money. It become a cap where all evil, corruption, where they buy people off from their conscience. Transport money. Look at some of our governors. And the Northerners continue to push to impose governors on us. Look at Wike. Today, he is from Idoma. Tomorrow he's from Benin. Next tomorrow he's from Ikwere. The other time he's from I don't know, Obashuku. Confused identity. That is the people, when you see them in power, they continue to mess around with the sovereignty, with the culture, with the tradition of the people. That is what we are suffering in Biafra land today. That is one of the problems we have. These are the people that are the problem. These are people that are causing a lot of pain for our people. As the politicians and the political stakeholders, business moguls, senators, House of Representatives, we can see that in even this. Everybody remember, have all of you forgotten about Ugo Chinyere? That's our brother that used to come anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will go to court. He will mesmerize with his barrister English. He will talk to people. He have won a position. He have tested the cake, the national cake. He can no more speak louder again. Instead, the only thing the young man went in to do is to propose for Olo. Upon all that grammar he was speaking on social media, in court premises, we do this. Have you ever seen him talk again? Have you ever seen him? Can somebody tell me that since Ugo Chinyere entered, because every time you see him with his red cap, he will mark the grammar left, he will kick the grammar right, front and backward. The moment all they do is to step into the political position. All that